Wow. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. And my apologies for the late start because there was like a last second duties that I have to fulfill. Yeah. So anyway, I'm still getting the sniffles. And also, I tried to revive the trackers again, and at least it's somewhat working for now, but it won't last long though. So, yes, I finally have hands again, and I just hope I can, maintain this for a longer period of time. Right, let's finish the dailies first. Then we'll try to jump into the main story again. It's been it's long overdue. I gotta finish this. Where was I? There we go. And let's go for this one. Then this one. Here. And 6. Nope, 4. Bonus. For this one. 3. And then oh darn. We can just go for 4. There we go. 1 button. External reinforcements. Let's go with this one. And 2 supply crate. And a reinforcement. There you go, just in time. I'll just put in a starting point. It's kind of weird you can't really change the lobby song. The only thing I can do now is just I'll just switch to the other one, which is the instrumental version. This is fine, I guess. Gotta finish Storms. I was actually thinking something like for next week, on what to do for me to catch up with the other stories. Wow. In the game. And what I thought about was maybe I can try and have a PGR week. Nothing but PGR, so I can catch up with the story. And then I still have like after that it's gonna be a Rua week. And then after that it's gonna be well, I'm not sure if I can do it on a PGR week because I don't know how long will one story will take. And I'm still kind of like behind on several chapters, so I have to do Kamwees and alphas. How long is it? Time infinite loop, pilgrimage, homeward. Yeah, I am still like 1, 2, 3, and 4 chapters behind. Yeah, I need that PGR week. Or I can just increase the frequency. You should catch up on stories. Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit of a work. So far, I'm actually enjoying this. Let's see. Guys, I have nobody to recruit right now. Except for this one. Guess I can just, yeah, whichever. Let's see. VP. Claim this and this. There we go. Right. Oh, I need to finish Karenina's build. Still not finished yet. Oh. No. Nope. Come on. Here. Go here, collect this. Fanapine. Right, so I've already been in Gwynplaine. Now it's time to challenge Melino. Ugh. It's kinda sad I didn't have Rosetta's weapon. I'm still grinding for it. Yeah, I'm still working on it. This is fine. For now. I wonder. Here. Huh. I think I could have done it faster, but maybe you should have used Rosetta. I think it'll be faster if I used her earlier on. You know what? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try using her early on. Ooh. Awesome. Okay, 1, 2. There. Use this one. Charge this. Oh, he's dead. Oh, big. Yes, so far so good. Just a little bit. Just have a little bit of coughs, but doing good so far. Wait, hold on. Let me move my self over this side. Much better. Let's see. Second. For this one, I think I need to complete the rotation. To be honest, I actually like Melano's design. So good. And we'll switch to her. Full charge. Oh, frick. Yeah, I have to do the full rotation. I think you should have done Bianca first before you switched to before I could have switched to RET. So I bring Ishmael's with Subbreaker class. Ah. Yeah, I didn't have the weapon for Rosetta, so it's okay, I guess. I'm actually thinking, what if I use her instead? But she deals more damage because of 10% increase. I'm just eating Mentos right now. This thing is so nice. You use this one. Rosetta, if I have Rosetta, I get 620k scored, but I only get 580k only. Oh, like with only Ishmael? Dang. Is she? $580k on friggin' Ishmael. Still good though. Still good. Yeah, I guess this is fine for now. Darn. Aww. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. Also, thanks for the raid, Liliana. How What you doing? What you had for what did you play? Or what did you do so far? And also for the readers as well. Welcome. Just a brief introduction. I'm Excelynne, the Mirror Traveler from the Mirror Universe. I stream mostly sci-fi themed games, and I also do VR chat animation showcasing as well. And I'm also pretty known for having a voice activated model. So yeah, just played PJ Sakai. Wait, Project Sakai, like the Miku thing, right? I think that's the Vocaloid thing. Is it? Correct me if I'm wrong. Let's see, Warzone, Serums. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Serums. Yes, if you need to take a break, feel free to do so. Yeah, let's all chill for a while. Right, now if I can finally try to attempt to maximize Karenina. Where is she? There you are. I just need to change this to signature move. Wait, I actually have a spare. Should I waste it? Should I not waste it? Yeah, I'm gonna attempt first. I'm gonna try and attempt it on manual way. Right, swap resins. Let's see if this will work. I hope so. No. What? There we go. Finally. All done. I can hyper-tune. Finally, she's complete. Hey, awaken Infinitas. Right, now don't have her CB and her weapon. I'm gonna still grind for her signature weapon. Huh. Right, and also, yeah, maybe I can try. Maybe I can try right now. Go for the CB of Kamui, or nah, I'm gonna go for the weapon. I have to get the weapon. It is a must. Aw. Darn. This is fine. There's always next time. Also, Oh, ooh. Or just common. Darn. Right, let's see. I'm gonna try the Omniframe. Let's try getting Lucius Dawn form. Oh wow, these are free rolls. Right. Let's see. Oh right, the Warzone. Mao. I'm mashing. Oh, what's it doing? Resources. It's a challenge. There it is. Yes, I still need to grind for this. Can I even reach this? Darn, I'm falling behind. I'm 4th place. I gotta enter the promotion area. How am I supposed to beat that without the This is gonna be hard. How am I supposed to reach this? I'm like 3 million? Yeah, I'm 3 million behind. There has to be some kind of technique I need to like explore. Go midnight. Yes. Midnight. Well, she's 6,800 right now. And well, she's not fully maximized yet. But Miss Austin can deal more. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with Celestine for a bit since I had her complete set. Let's try this one. And we'll start with... Yeah, we'll start with her. Then switch to Celestine. Let's do this. Oh, frick. I made a mistake. Start with Celestine, then switch to... Okay, hold. Switch. There. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. There we go. Wave 7. Switch. Wave 9. Wait. 2, 3. And there. Wait, 1. I'm actually falling behind. Fine. Oops. Wrong button. Alright, I pressed the wrong button. One, 2, 3, 4. Again with this. Wave 20. So I have a minute and 10 seconds. One, 2, 3. Ow. Switch this one. Oh. 1, 2. 40 seconds. Switch this one to activate this. I'm messing up already. I can already tell. I'm just winging it at this point. 28. Oh, freaking. Aw. Wave 30. 1, 2. 31. Oh, freaking, I messed up a lot. I don't know if it's higher though. I need to double check this. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. It's actually higher. But I'm still behind. What if I try to improve this? It's nihil anyway, so it should be good. Yes, let's go for Nirvatia. Wait, first cast. There. And this one? Here. Second cast. Again. Right. First two red pings. Right click. Two red pings again. Right click. And hold. Use this. At least this is what I do. Second cast. 1, 2. 1, 2. Hold. And signature. Switch to 1, 2. Ooh. There we go. You. And this one. Switch again. 1, 2. 1, 2. So it's full bar. Then this one. Second cast. 1, 2. And hold. It should be good. Next, switch to Luna. And hold. Use signature. 1, 2. There. Hold again. Let's see if we can do the second time. There we go. 26. Switch to Nirvatia. There. Again. 29. Use this. Yes. Go to Ishmael. 1, 2. 1, 2. And hold this. Signature. 31. Again, second cast. 13 seconds. 1, 2. Do this. 1, 2. Yeah, what if I keep using downward kick? Let's switch to her. Ah. Darn. Wonder if this is higher now. No, it's actually lower. Darn. Wonder where it went wrong. Maybe it's because I used... Oh, because I probably used Luna. And I don't really have her Do I have a weapon? Yeah, I already have a weapon. Yeah, I should be using these two, not Luna. Yeah, well, what if I skip Luna? Let's see what happens. My DPS for the other two are actually like way stronger. Okay, let's try this. Let's try that method. Here. Again. Again. Last one. Wave 9. Wave 10. 11. Okay, that is very quick. Okay, this is good. 1, 2. So what if I keep using the downward kick? 1, 2. And this one, and then downward kick again. Use this one. I'm gonna try and add something new. Also, hello, Doris. Second cast. Repeat the same thing. 1, 2. Flick and kick. 1. And complete the cycle. And I kind of messed up a little bit. Let's start again. Wave 18. Wave 20. Again. 1. 21. Third. And 2. One more. 23. Okay. Switch. Oh. I just got the entire set. Die. 1, 2. Flick and kick. 1, 2. Flick and kick. Use signature. I'm exploring some new avenues on deal DPS. Second cast. 1, 2. 1, 2. 28. 16 seconds. I gotta make this faster. 13 seconds. 1. 30. Again. 5, 4, 3. There. 1 second. Oh well. I tried. Let's see if this actually... Is this better? No, it's actually way worse. I'll try to explore this even further. Right, all done. Next is... Wait, why do I still have this one? I already finished this. I already finished this one. Fleeting memories. What's this? Ooh. Oh. I like this one.
Because of our visions, we see the
It's like
world
your outfits.
You and I.
Yes,
We
come
have
on.
our differences. But it seems
I am
that
so
you
tempted to
understand
get this this kind of
that
skin
I understand how
or
you feel.
coating. Freaking,
That's all that I can
I
ever
really
ask
want
for.
this.
This is your final act. Make it count. Your
It looks so
destiny
nice.
is
Just
sealed.
watching her, this one is just beautiful.
Would you like to see something beyond your scope of knowledge?
Yes, please. I have a question. What is it?
We gave it another try, and it seems like nothing has changed.
Ooh, I like that part.
Let's go. Come with me on a whole new path.
Oh dang, that outro is really good. This is
Are you secretly
Lula's.
plotting with others to capture me? If
Huh.
so, I look forward to it.
That is nice. Let's see.
I don't need you, but you need me.
I still like her
Don't you
dragon,
ever
like the
forget that.
dragon devil thing. I forgot the name of the coding.
Why didn't you include me in the last mission? Don't you ever make
Aw.
that mistake again. Do you hear me?
I wonder what this floating memory does. Fleeting memories does. Oh, oh. Can I not skip this? Guess I have to rewatch it again. Or I'm worried if I get into the game, there wouldn't be enough content for me to play. Like action funny, don't really like the wars and fan pain, yeah, rotation stuff. Oh. Well, when it comes to this game, well, it's just one of those end game things you actually grind for. But as for the story, I just stick here because of the story and their character designs. That's the only reason I'm here. It's just so good. Yes, it is Ishmael. It is definitely Ishmael. I'm so tempted to actually buy that skin, but not yet. Not yet. I'm still working on it. I need time for me to actually earn for those things. Right, let's go to continue. Right, so where we left off, there was I believe Nirvatia and her longtime friend, I forgot the name of the blonde hair girl. They actually met up with each other, and I guess they're trying to catch up with things. Tempted to buy it back then. They're already spent on alpha stuff. I'm broke. I mean, there's nothing wrong with alpha. Alpha's still good. Okay, you play because story and for the character design. Yep. Yes, I love this story. It's so good. Like, the first time I played the game, like, the ping system is so weird for me. Like, I don't even know what I'm pressing. Like, I'm just pressing buttons until I started learning on how to do proper rotations. And yeah, it's one heck of a finger smashing techniques. You gotta use your fingers really right to hit the spot. Wait, I think I messed up that. I think that was so weird. I'm sorry. Nirvana sits at her desk. The open copy of Cyrano de Bergerac. Bergerac? Before her untouched for some time now. Her gaze remains downcast, fixed on the bed by the window. Gotta be good with your fingers, I see. Of course. Gotta take care of those fingers. The bedsheet is immaculately smooth without a single wrinkle, the pillow perfectly positioned. Even Margaret's stuffed rabbit, usually tucked carelessly by her pillow, sits firmly in the corner as if long forgotten. The bed has remained that way for exactly 2 days now. The setting sun casts across the desk. The breeze lifting one corner of the training schedule. Oh, Jagenka. Right, Jagenka. Like the blonde-haired girl. Tossed there last week. Beneath it, our alliance Nirvatia has absent-mindedly marked to count the days. Suddenly, the door lock makes a soft sound. Nirvatia's shoulders tense almost imperceptibly for a moment before slowly relaxing. She listens as the familiar footsteps slip into the room, bringing them the cold night air and a hint of sweet, fruity fragrance. It's Margaret! I think she brought food. Margaret's face wrapped in sunshine as she approaches from behind, reaching her arms around Nirvatia's shoulders to plop 2 small bags down onto the open book with a soft thud. These are... Margaret? Nirvatia stands up, her voice steady but deeper than usual. Where have you been the past 2 days? The room falls silent for several seconds, with only the soft rustling of wind-blown curtains to be heard. Nowhere special. The produce in Uncle Berlione's garden was ripe, so I went to the countryside and learned lots of interesting things from him. Her voice remains cheerful, but her fingers unconsciously fidget with the hem of her skirt. Look at these. I picked some fresh blueberries for you, Nirvatia, and the other bag has star fruit for Jagenka. Margaret, why didn't you tell us beforehand? Nirvatia presses further. I was just going on a little trip. Margaret avoids Nirvatia's gaze, looking down as she fiddles with a bag of blueberries, her voice gradually fading. Nirvatia watches Margaret's lowered lashes for a moment quietly, her stern expression gradually softening. Please make sure to let us know next time, okay? We're both really worried about you. Margaret doesn't answer immediately. She just nods slowly, her fingers letting go of her skirt as she mumbles something softly. Yeah? Yeah, so I'm trying to learn something in the past. A month has passed since the end of the battle to defend Carthage, where the trio claimed the Dominic Patrol title. Green shoots break through Carthage's cold soil as early spring arrives. With their scout training complete, the girls have received an excellent education as they laughed and grew under the nurture of the collectivist city. In Carthage, they will grow up like every student there, instill with fine qualities, become the citizens of the world government needs, ultimately joining the battle to protect Earth and building a better tomorrow. Every person in Carthage yearns for such a future, and Nirvatia is no exception on this day. She wants to stand alongside Margaret and Jagenka to fulfill their duty toward a better tomorrow. A better tomorrow. But then Margaret begins disappearing intermittently, seemingly out of nowhere. Sometimes she is gone for just a night, other times up to 2 days. Nirvatia and Jagenka play a little mind at first. Carthage is fast, with endless academic work and labor duties each day. They respect Margaret's personal life and silently accept her secrecy about her whereabouts. The first time Margaret vanishes for 2 days, returning with a smile and a story about helping bake bread for a celebration. The second time she missed 2 consecutive days of training, returning pale-faced yet insisting she has merely caught a cold. The third time Margaret spent an entire day curled up in bed, drifting in and out of consciousness as if struck by a serious illness. Her hair is damp with sweat and her breathing is worryingly faint. They have tried asking, but Margaret always deflects the questions with smiles and gifts. They have tried waiting, only to witness her condition worsen with each return. Fearing Margaret is being harmed, Nirvatia and Jagenka take turns, keeping a constant watch over her, determined to discover where she has been disappearing to. One afternoon, Jagenka witnesses someone in a sedan, parked outside the school, roll down the window to speak with Margaret, who has been waiting there. She sees a person inside the vehicle clearly. Oh! It's Major Lee. When Margaret returns to the dormitory, Jakenka is standing at the door, waiting for her. Jakenka, Auntie Anna asked me to help her bake cakes for children in other conservation areas. I might be gone longer this time, but I'll bring back presents for you both. Who's Auntie Anna? She's a friend of Uncle Berlioz's. I met her at the farm last time. She's quite nice. I checked. Rose Karamazov left Karthalki 6 months ago and boarded the turtle engine. Margaret, I saw the instructor speaking with you. Jakenka takes a deep breath, her eyes betraying her unease. Margaret pursed her lips, clearly caught off guard. Yes, only the instructor has a clearance to take me to certain faraway places. She hesitates for a long while before finally speaking into a faltering voice. Margaret, where the hell have you been going? Jakenka's voice trembles, her brow suddenly creased with urgency and anxiety. She steps forward and firmly grips Margaret's wrist. Jakenka, you're hurting me. What can be so important that you need to hide it from me in Nirvatia? Aren't we supposed to be family? Is someone hurting you? Give me a name and I'll knock your teeth out. That's not it, Jakenka. Margaret reaches out with her other hand, gently placing it on Jakenka's wrist with the bracelet. You and Nirvatia both have your own talents. Things only each of you can do, right? It's the same for me, but I need a little more time. Margaret, please, I'm begging you. Please wait me. Jakenka speaks with an utmost pleading sincerity. I made promises to many people to keep this secret. Margaret shakes her head. But I promise you, I made that decision so that I can stay with you in Nirvatia. We're family, so please, trust me and give me some time. Okay? Her pale fingers apply gentle pressure, slowly pushing away Jakenka's tight grip. Oh, hello, Waffle. As the fingertips are about to part, Jakenka suddenly tightens her grip, firmly clasping Margaret's hands once more. No matter your reason, neither Nirvatia nor I will let anyone hurt you. I need you to swear you won't get hurt, Margaret. Jakenka squeezed Margaret's fingers, looking straight into her eyes with concern. She lifts her pale purple gaze. I swear, Jakenka. I don't know what's going on with Margaret. This is Margaret's 4th disappearance. Late at night, Nirvatia is sitting at her desk and flipping through Born of the Storm, a book her instructor recommended. Suddenly the door clicks behind her. Margaret? Margaret pushes open the door, staggers forward for half a step before going limp and collapsing straight to the floor. Margaret! Nirvatia rushes over and helps her to the edge of the bed. What happened? Rita holds Margaret's burning wrist and gently lays her down on the bed. Only then does Nirvatia see the exhausted look in her eyes beneath her silver hair. Margaret stares back with vacant eyes, struggling to breathe between painful, hissing gasps. Her normally rosy cheeks have turned deathly pale. I'll go get a doctor. Nirvatia. She grabs Nirvatia's hand. Then with great effort she shakes her head. I'm just a little tired, that's all. I'll be fine after some sleep. She forces a smile through the pinch sweat as sweat trickles down her face, dampening the pillow beneath her. What did they do to make you do? What did they make you do? How could they put you through something like this? Don't you realize you're... She bites down on her words, refusing to let the rest of her sentence escape. Look, Nirvatia. With trembling hands, Margaret reaches into her pocket and pulls out an elegantly packaged miniature blueberry cake. It reminds me of you. I learned how to make it this time, so next time I can... I don't want this. I pressed down on Margaret's outstretched hand, her voice finally breaking as her emotions spill over. I want you to be safe, Margaret. Don't you understand that? Nirvatia. Stunned by Nirvatia's rare display of intensity, Margaret falls silent for a moment. Seemingly realizing how harsh her outburst is, Nirvatia reins in her emotions and takes a deep breath, trying her best to contain the worry that threatens to overflow from her heart. I'm sorry. She paused briefly, her voice becoming gentle. It's all right, Nirvatia. Margaret manages to force another smile. You still can't tell us anything about this, can you? This time, the time is almost here. She closes her eyes and speaks softly, her voice barely above a whisper. Nirvatia, can you turn the light off for me? I need to rest a little. Wonder what's going on. Deep into the night, most of the administrative building has melded with Karthaki's darkness, save for a single window on the fourth floor in the eastern wing, which still glows with warm light. Look, Mom, I don't want to argue, just hear me out, okay? The young officer sits on the varnished hardwood desk with his back to the door, swirling a glass of brandy as he gazes out at the star-speckled night sky. Beside him stands a stack of classical oil paintings, all premium decor he has selected for his new office. Avery signed me. Did you see my message this morning? You won't need to stay in our old place anymore. I've arranged a new apartment for you here in Karthaki. No, that won't do. I spent good money on it. What's the point if nobody lives there? As the voice on the other end grows louder, Major Lee winces and holds the terminal away from his ear. Right then, a faint rustling sound comes from beyond the door, but the Major, preoccupied with his call, fails to notice. Why are you so attached to the rundown unit they assigned you? Oh man, Ma. He spends every day by the graves outside the city. Do you want to end up like him and spend the rest of your life with the dead? Fine, I won't argue with you. Tell me I'll buy him a place too. You two can still be neighbors. Happy now? Just then, a cold breeze sweeps into the room, ruffling the Major's meticulously trimmed hair and scattering official documents across the floor. Major Lee furrows his brow. Why has the wind outside suddenly picked up? Suddenly, a hand shoots out behind him, clamping over his mouth and nose. Ooh, he got kidnapped, I think. His combat-hardened muscles react before his mind can process. His right arm instantly tenses as he drives his elbow back into his attacker. The assailant lets out a dull grunt of pain, loosening the grip just enough for the Major to seize his chest and violently wrench the attacker's arms away. Who are you? He tries to turn a cloth reeking of sickly sweet chemical strikes like a serpent tongue, wrapping tightly around his mouth and nose. The Major clutches desperately at the arm holding the cloth, bending his knee to kick at the desk. But within seconds, the arm he has just broken free from him lunges at him again, pinning his body firmly in place. There's more than one attacker. Ooh. The acrid chemicals flood his system through his nostrils, his vision gradually blurring as everything around him warps into the abstract, indistinct patches of color. Before his consciousness slips away completely, he clenches his jaw and summons his remaining strength to reach for the pocket on his chest. Thud. His arm falls heavily onto the desk. The sound of deep, labored breathing fills the room. Ooh. The two assailants close the window, turn off the lights, and carry the unconscious Major Lee out before slowly closing the heavy door behind them. Then everything returns to stillness. Those two silhouettes look like friggin' Nirvatia and Jayenka. I think they assumed he's actually responsible for, for Margaret's, pale-looking status. Major Lee's awakened by a sharp pain between his eyebrows. He slowly opens his eyes, feeling the world spinning around him in the darkness. Splash ice cold water hits his face. We can talk this through. I've got plenty of money. Yeah, it's a two. He raises his head in terror only to see two completely unexpected faces. You're awake. Had enough water? Sir, we'd like to have a word with you. Have you both lost your freaking minds? He just started to stand up, but the ropes binding his body kept him firmly in place. Nirvatia, checking it. Do you have any idea what you're doing? Can you just listen to what we have to? I am a decorated major of the world government, the newly appointed instructor of the Carthagi Corps. If anything happens to me, you're both finished. We want to know if you were the one who took Margaret away on those days. Where did you take her? What did you do? Nirvatia crouches down, looking him straight in the eyes. Help! Is anyone... He kicks him and shoves a rag into his mouth. This is the command center of the underground bunker. No one's coming to help you, even if you were the cheerleader himself. I took counter-interrogation courses at the flight club. Do you know how to act like people used to treat enemy pilots? Ooh. She takes out a pair of tongs from the crate and thrusts them into a nearby furnace. Major Lee's pupils constrict in fear. From what he knows of Jagenga, the unpredictable girl might actually torture him out of vengeance. He looks anxiously toward Nirvatia, hoping she will talk with some sense into Jagenga. Be careful. Don't make him go into shock. He smirks coldly as she pulls the glowing red tongs from the furnace and waves them back and forth in front of Major Lee's face. We just want to know what you did to Margaret. Can you promise to answer our questions honestly? He nods frantically. Nirvatia stands up and exchanges a glance with Jagenga. Jagenga tosses aside the tongs and yanks the rag out of his mouth. I took Margaret to the Carthagi Research Institute, the place where you had your rally right under the Alliance Heritage Monument. The Research Institute? What were you doing there? The Carthagi Research Institute is under the world government's direct control. Everyone there works with Babylonia, and only the Colonel knows what they're really doing. She used to just go once a month, but lately their demands have become more frequent. Nirvatia suddenly recalls her first night after moving into room 303. Where were you last night? You didn't come back to the dorm. So, it has been happening all this time. Are they hurting Margaret? Why is she always so unwell when she returns? This isn't one of your movies. The Institute's work is all supervised by the Control Court. There aren't any twists in human experience happening there. I don't know the specifics, and honestly, I don't care what she's been through. All that matters is if I bring her back there tomorrow, the government will allocate more funding to go to Carthagi again. Tomorrow? She was just there for 2 days. Jagenga rushes forward and grabs the Major by his collar. Do you think Carthagi can stand against the punishing virus on its own? This is modern warfare. We won't survive without the world government's resources. She's hurting right now. We won't let you take her. I'm afraid that's not up to you. Her footsteps echo from the hallway outside. The Major tilts his head back, a smug smile slowly spreading across his face. Instead of worrying about her, you should be worried about yourselves. The door behind Nirvatia is kicked open as several fully armed soldiers rushed in, training their weapons on the pair. Don't move, get down or we'll open fire. How'd you get here so fast? Soldiers quickly untie Major Lee as he works his neck and wrists. He looks down with smug superiority at Jagenga and Nirvatia, who are now pinned to the ground. What did you do? He leisurely pulls a golden pocket watch from his breast pocket. It's installed with a tracker that's meant to protect me from assassins, but you two brats gave me a reason to use it. How paranoid. Scouts Margaret and Nirvatia have openly attacked a military officer. According to the disciplinary regulations in the Scout Handbook, they are hereby temporarily sentenced to detention, pending a formal Scout tribunal. Take them to the detention cell. The morning light filters through the air vent, prying open a small bright spot in the gloomy detention cell. The smell of rust and disinfectant permeates the cramped space. Jagenga leans against the iron bar, sniffles, and wears an expression that screams, "Just our rotten luck." Your plan wasn't exactly foolproof, was it? We didn't even last one night. Funny, that wasn't what you said yesterday when I asked for your input. How can we be so stupid and not search him? God, I could kick myself right now. At least he learned from our mistake. Nirvatia leans against the bars, eyeing the crate next to Jangenko's cell. It is piled with various items confiscated from the two of them, including but not limited to ropes, sedatives, and bracelets. And Morgan. I just heard that the guards outside are going to change shifts. It's been getting late and we have to stop the instructor from taking Margaret. What do you want to do? This song is a peaceful joint. No one's watching right now, so this is our chance. Jinky reaches out to cell bars, grips the padlock, and smashes target's bars. Keep down, will you? It's like rocket factories up and running again. This tempting is too tough. Piece of all junk proves more resilient than Jinky has anticipated. Nirvatia crouches down, carefully examining the mechanism on her own cell door. If I have a metal strip or wire, I can pick this. Huh? You know how to pick locks? It was in one of those elective course textbooks. I read it once and committed to memory. It's irritating when you talk like that. Jinky rests her hands on the bars and clicks her tongue in displeasure. Seeing this, Nirvatia's eyes widen as if struck by inspiration. Jinky, can you reach the box over there? I can try. What are you up to? Hand me Morgan. Ooh, Morgan. Jinky freezes for a moment. Are you trying to bring it up to pick the lock? Are you sure? You nearly bit my head off last time I just held it in my hand. It was the only thing by my side when I woke up. Nothing more was important to me back then. Nirvatia smiles, giving Jangenko a nod. But now here we are. I'm glad we're finally out. I was suffocating in there. Jinky pushes open the creaky iron door, stands in the sunlight that is streaming through the vent, and stretches her body. Suddenly she seems to hear something, her ears twitching slightly. The guards are coming back. I didn't hear anything. I'm a pilot after all. She taps her ear. There are plenty of guards posted outside the institute. I'll find a way to draw them away while you rescue Margaret. Don't hold me up, Nirvatia. Without hesitation, Jangenko pushes open the door into the detention cell, and blinding light floods instantly. Jangenko! Nirvatia calls out loudly. Jangenko pauses, looking back over her shoulder. Be careful. Duh. Without looking back, Jangenko charges straight into the light. Nirvatia returns around and picks up the bracelet around Margaret, giving both of them, putting them all on her wrist. Wait for me, Margaret. To protect the one they call family, the two girls step forward in different directions at the same time. Ataki Research Institute. The automatic door to control room slides open as today's operator walks in, bringing with her the stale air from the corridor and the bitter, burnt smell of coffee. Here you go, Chief. You've been working long shifts for 2 days now. Thanks. I feel like I'll be meeting Dominic if I pull one more all-nighter. The operator places the steaming coffee next to the main console. Looking up, she noticed the portrait of a silver-haired girl flashing on a holographic screen. Isn't it the girl who's always visiting the department next door? The one who brings cakes all the time? Yeah, I heard they're almost done with their tests over there. Yeah, a stable sync rate of 92.7%, higher than all the previous results. This girl's definitely going to make it. The operator leans into curiously, her fingers unconsciously swapping through the screen. Quit snooping. Have you finished your own work yet? The sooner we sort out these test data, the sooner we can clock out. The man clicks his tongue in annoyance, swatting the operator's hands away. I'm on it. Look, Chief. Woman presses her fingers against the control panel, and a massive arc-shaped screen that covers half the wall suddenly lights up. At the center of the display is a massive glowing golden core that is pulsating rhythmically within layers of structural encasements. This is Karthaki Reactor Number 4, the eternal beating steel heart of the city. Countless streams of brilliant light extends outward from the core, resembling blood vessels and neural networks. They fill the entire screen and continue to branch out until they reach the dotted lines, marking the screen's edges. These connections reach every corner of Karthaki, channeling energy produced by the harmonic reactions of the mind into the city's power grid, central water system, CPF, and factories, sustaining tens of thousands. The nighttime low power mode has been disengaged. In half an hour? Wait. What? She stopped mid-sentence, her gaze freezing on the corner of the screen. Chief? Take a look at this. What is it? The operator points to the safety warning light in the corner. Ooh, what's this? It's on? The man suddenly freezes, his eyes widening as his coffee cup hangs suspended in midair. I've worked here for years and never seen it light up before. What does the safety manual say about this? Go check. The safety manual. Her heart in her throat, she finally flips through the small booklet beside her. One light, one light. Found it. One light means there's partial core degradation that may affect the artificial mind's reactive efficiency. It recommends reporting this to the higher-ups and perform maintenance checks. Holy crap, it scares the life out of me. Realizing it is a false alarm, she slumps back into her chair and lets out a long exhale. Didn't Science Council just send people here for maintenance last month? That's weird. The man mumbles to himself, stroking his chin as he turns and walks out the door. Where are you going, Chief? The man says to report it to the higher-ups. Wait up, it's suffocating here. I need some fresh air too. The operator activates the automatic monitoring system, grabs the code, and hurries after him. The motion sensors turn off the lights, and the room is plunged back into silence. Only the reactor number 4 behind the glass window is still emitting a low hum. The massive structure's silhouette nearly merges with the building itself in the darkness, its countless indicator lights blinking like clusters of stars across its form. Energy is sufficient to illuminate the entire city, pulses steadily into the depths below. In a corner beyond sight, a wave of harsh red light suddenly surges to life. Oh, frick. Okay, that is not good. Ooh. Ooh. That's gonna give me a heart attack if that's the case. Nothing today. If you don't forget to look back, we'll always see each other again. I want to see this through. March 16, 2062. I think this is a 2062 or 2162. I'm not sure what the year is in this one. Central broadcast. Jumper cables. Found him. Let's cause some chaos. Good morning, Karthaki. In the early morning, while most of the Karthaki's residents are still lost in slumber, a sharp piercing siren suddenly shatters the tranquility and reverberates between the city's buildings. All teams, assemble immediately. The security system at the rocket factory has been compromised. We're investigating a possible punching virus infection. We need to assist the military and contain the situation. Time is critical. Everyone, move out now. Nirvatia bursts through the door of room 303, only to find Margaret's bed perfectly made. The room is completely empty. She storms out of the dormitory, taking the stairs 2 at a time as she sprints toward the Karthaki Research Institute. Just then, sirens blare at the rocket factory. Taking advantage of the scattered security, Nirvatia quietly slips over the gate, crosses the Union Square, and makes her way to the base of the Alliance Heritage Monument. A seamless alloy gate blocks her path. A facial recognition scanner is blocked in black is mounted on the left side of the entrance. But when Nirvatia steps up to try it only flashes access denied. Her eyes sweep the surroundings, finally setting on an inconspicuous vent grating high on the wall. After enduring minutes of dust and rust, Nirvatia finally reaches the end of the dark passage. Phosphorescent light filters through the grating, casting striped patterns across her face. She carefully dismantles the grating and gingerly drops down into the cold dark space below. The sharp scent of antiseptic lingers in the air. As she looks up, an imposing laboratory stretches out before her eyes. Under the dim lights, thick cables sprawl across the floor like veins, connecting dozens of capsule-shaped chambers. Throughout the space, the chambers are arranged in a circular pattern with a pale blue transparent sphere pulsing with light at the very center. Flowing within that sphere is a pale-skinned girl. Margaret. Nirvatia's pupils contract in shock, her body frozen in place. The blue cultivation fluid shimmers in the light. Within it, the girl floats motionlessly with her eyes shut, her arms wrapped around her knees in a fetal position. Even more disturbing are the grayish-brown cables connected to her exposed shoulders, neck, and arms. Visible electric particles flow from her body, continuously extracted and channeled into the equipment outside. Nirvatia slowly approaches the sphere, examining the familiar figure up close. The skin where the cables connect reflects a dull metallic sheen. A term Nirvatia learned from her textbook suddenly comes into mind. Construct. Suddenly Nirvatia hears something behind her. She immediately covers her mouth, crouches down, and hides in the shadows of the laboratory. So the procedure was voluntary. Yes, we informed her all the potential risks, and the volunteer arrived in Carthage the day before yesterday. Majorly and the man in white lab coat slowly entered the room. What do you mean? Is her life in danger? Major, you have no authority to question these matters. I've already said more than enough. Procedure in danger? Nirvatia can't hear the entire conversation, and even these fragments are filling her with profound unease. She recalls that Margaret has told her in Chicken, and her eyes tremble slightly as her worry intensifies. Nirvatia desperately wants to rescue Margaret right now and free her from this still prison. Almost without thinking, she reaches out and presses her palm against the reinforced glass of the sphere. At the very moment, the girl's body shudders as if jolted by an electric current. She slowly lifts her head and opens her eyes, her gaze unfocused and bewildered. Margaret? The girl's gaze sweeps over Nirvatia's panic-stricken face, then falls upon her wrist. There are two bracelets, one yellow and one purple, reflecting a giant faint gleam under the cold laboratory lights. Margaret's lips tremble slightly as she raises her arm wrapped in cables, slowly extending her fingertips toward Nirvatia's palm. The palms align, separate only by the cauldron's parent barrier. The next instant, massive torrent surges into Nirvatia's consciousness like a raging tidal wave, violently engulfing all color from her vision. As the storm howls, a rift seems to split open the darkness before her eyes. Brilliant light cascades down, completely enveloping Nirvatia's body. Seconds later, the roaring current finally subsides. Nirvatia opens her eyes again, and a blinding light strikes her face as a world bathed in golden radiance unfolds before her. I'm here. Ooh, who's this gal? Let me guess. I don't know her. Beneath an enormous golden oak, a figure waves at her. It is the woman Nirvatia would see during an episode. This time, Nirvatia can finally hear her words clearly and see her face. Wait, is this her that one doctor who spearheaded a project to create Morgan and made her into a construct? Because I read her personal profile. I forgot her name though. Nirvatia approaches in daze. Who are you? My, how you've grown. Tim strokes Nirvatia's curly hair gently, revealing a heartfelt smile. Nirvatia blinks in bewilderment as a tear silently slides down her cheek. While Nirvatia is still pondering the meaning behind the woman's words, her tears begin flowing uncontrollably, seeing her eyes as they spill over. I'm crying, but why? She doesn't understand what is happening, but she can feel it. An immense sense of wholeness swells in her chest, awakening lost memories and making her fragmented soul whole again. Wait, is this our mom? You have the same hair color. Standing beneath this radiant oak, the emptiness in her heart seems to be healing. Are you Jaginka? Nirvatia looks up, but the woman has vanished. In her place stands Margaret, quietly watching Nirvatia. No, you're Nirvatia. I'm sorry. Margaret's cheeks and ears flush crimson as she shakes her head desperately. Nirvatia's gaze follows Margaret's down to her own wrist, where two pearls glimmer with a faint familiar light. Suddenly, she remembers her second encounter with Margaret. We're friends, remember? Nirvatia raised her hand, revealing her lavender bracelet. Oh, Nirvatia. Margaret, do you recognize us by our bracelets? Her body trembles almost imperceptibly. I'm sorry. After a long silence, Margaret slowly lifts her head. She pressed her lips together, her hesitant expression giving way to one of resolution, as if she has finally gathered the courage to make an important decision. I have a strange condition. No matter how important someone is to me, whenever I fall asleep, I forget their faces. She smiles with a hint of resignation, steps forward and gently lifts Nirvatia's wrist. When did it start? Like you, Nirvatia, it started from the moment I opened my eyes and arrived in Garthaki. But unlike you, I'm a construct. The adults said I became this way because of something called a seedling, hidden inside my body. Seedling? Nirvatia's brows frown slightly. The doctors showed me pictures of it. It's a small, shimmering sapling about the size of a fist. It grows inside of me, feeding on my own mind and destroying my memory modules. That's why I can't recognize you or Jaginka. But I found a solution. I made a special bracelet for each of you, and when I see the colors on them, I can remember everything about you. She tilts her head to one side, smiling gently. We're so worried about you when we heard you were here. We found a way to sneak in. Jaginka created a distraction to draw people's attention away, and we got separated. I saw you spin into a huge sphere. What's going on? I overheard someone talk about a procedure. Are they going to hurt you? Margaret shakes her head. Not at all. Everyone here has been gentle with me. It was my own decision. Nirvatia, do you remember the 2 times you collapsed in front of me? The first time was when Jaginka took Morgan. The second time was when we were defending the rocket factory together. Do you remember how you woke up each time? My name's Margaret. Are you feeling any discomfort? Opening her eyes, Nirvatia finds an unfamiliar girl smiling at her, holding her sweat-drenched right palm. And feel a warmth on her cheek. Looking over, she finds Margaret gently stroking her face. You're awake, Nirvatia. Memories flash before her eyes. Nirvatia remembers clearly how Margaret has been near her side every time she overcame her illness and woke up. Each time she broke free from her affliction, she could distinctly feel Margaret's touch. Anyone who comes into contact with me feels a profound sense of peace because of the seedling's influence. They can even temporarily overcome psychological illnesses. Not only that, it also gives you the power to resist a punishing virus like this. She raised her hand and golden fragment seems to break free from the gravity and time, holding their descent and hovering silently above her palm. During the battle, when the corrupted lunged at you, I stepped in front of you and was grabbed by the throat. But you were completely unharmed afterward. Margaret nods gently. I should have noticed sooner. She frowns, her expression filled with regret. I once snuck a peek at your bookshelf, Nirvatia. One of her books' inscription read, "All talents come at a cost of equal value." It was the first time I remembered something so profound. Margaret raised her head to look at the towering radiant golden throne, a bitter smile forming on her face. The seedling will continue to erode my memories at an increasing rate. Not recognizing your face is just the beginning. In the future, it will cause me to forget. I'll forget Karthaki, forget all of you, and ultimately forget myself. And everything will start from zero. A me who's forgotten all of my past and will be reborn into this world. The adults say they can remove the seedling, but it has firmly parasitized my body. Once they remove it, I might die along with it. So you're choosing to take that risk. Aren't you scared? I'm scared, but I'm more afraid of forgetting all of you. A gentle breeze lifts her silver-threaded curls under the clear sky. The girl's voice rings with a clarity never heard before. The ability to calm people down. I used to think it was the most useless superpower in the world, but that all changed the day I met you, Nirvatia. She looks directly into Nirvatia's eyes once more. Because of you, I borrowed so many books about mental health from the library. That's when I learned just how many people in this world are fighting on despite being affected by the shadows of their past. But I'm just a kid who dreams of becoming a pastry chef. I'm not as brave as Jigig and I'm not as smart as you, Nirvatia. But what I can pass my power onto others? What if I can pass my power onto others? What if this tiny sapling that can resist the punishing virus can help those who are stronger than me? What if it can grow into a towering tree and protect those resilient souls living in the shadows? What if it can protect you? She takes Nirvatia's left hand and gently presses against her own chest, letting Nirvatia feel the warm beneath beating of her heart. I'm willing to take this chance, even if the cost is disappearing forever. Right, you fool. Why didn't you tell us sooner? Are we family? It's because we are family that I was afraid of forgetting you. I'm sorry, Nirvatia. All this time, I've been hiding who I really am. I was worried that you all knew. Listen to me, Margaret. I don't care whether you're human or construct. Nirvatia cuts Margaret off, speaking with urgent desperation. All we care about is your safety. We want to bring you home. As for everything else, all those burdens, your family deserves to know. We can take our time and talk through it with Jagenka. She slowly raises her hand, sending it toward Margaret. Let's go home together, okay? Margaret blinks breathingly, her gaze slowly settling on Nirvatia's outstretched palm. She presses her lips together and then parts them slightly. A fissure splits the sky like lightning, violently erupting to tear a jagged black hole through the golden gleaming firmament. A deafening roar fills the air as the golden illusion shatters instantly. Storm surged through the rifts, raging with unbridled fury. Margaret! The violent impact forces Nirvatia's eyes shut. Through the searing hot gale, she screams until her voice breaks, desperately reaching for the space behind her. But there is no one there. The distorted light converges. As the laboratory's floor-to-ceiling windows suddenly shatter, a massive fireball rises into the sky, radiating scorching rays that seemingly eclipse the dawn and set the world ablaze. In that same instant, shards of broken glass fly outward like hailstones, raining down toward Nirvatia's face. Time seems to freeze. The wholeness Nirvatia has just found is instantly torn away, as if a familiar, overwhelming void quietly reawakens amidst a chain of explosions and clutches at her heart. The The strange woman, burning skies, and the massive tree. A series of visions once again flashes in rapid succession before her eyes. Get down! Ooh! Razor sharp glass shards slice through the air as Majorly lunges forward, pushing Nirvatia down to the ground. A second later, a deadly heat wave follows. Flames exceeding thousands of degrees roar, bending steel, disintegrating furniture, and surging directly toward the two of them. As death descends upon them, something interposes itself before Nirvatia, cleaving through the blazing inferno and carving a path to survival. Nirvatia! Through her hazy vision, Nirvatia once again sees the golden oak standing like a reef amidst the raging currents, blocking the sea of flames and offering shelter to those beneath its protection. And at the center of that golden silhouette stands Margaret, her arms outstretched as she desperately maintains the nearly exhausted energy from the seedling. Crimson mist surges forth with the raging flames, shrieking as it hammers against the golden barrier. Margaret struggles desperately to keep it up, but the fractures in the space continue to splinter, spreading like a web. Her gaze pierces through the wavering golden light toward Nirvatia behind her. Nirvatia is kneeling in pain before the instructor, just like the first time they met. A single, clear thought instantly overwhelms all her pain and fear. Getting her teeth, she uses her last ounce of strength to take a labored step toward the raging flames, separating the lethal mist from her friend. Nirvatia. Also, hello Equinox. When a gacha game nerfs a boss after release and then adds a mode that brings back the nerf boss while giving more health and new gimmicks, it'll make you want to give up. Ah, it seemed like that. Amid the boundless radiance, Margaret turns her face slightly. She edges all the cause of the world behind her into her heart one last time. Meeting you all, become your family, makes me so happy. Flames consume the girl's smiling face, leaving behind whispers that seem almost like a dream. I'll stay in the past. You all must continue moving forward. If you don't forget to look back, we'll always see each other again. Nirvatia, promise you'll protect Jinkienka. Aww. Was that a kind of like nuke? Oh. Oh, that was the alert during the Karthaki incident. Oh. Attention all citizens. Attention all citizens. This is the Karthaki Emergency Committee. This is not a drill. Repeat. This is not a drill. Minutes ago, reactor number 4 at the Karthaki Research Institute exploded, triggering a severe punishing virus outbreak. Oh, so this is where it all started. Ooh. The city council has issued a final evacuation order. Abandon all non-essential items. Only take basic rations, water, and medicine with you. Follow all instructions from the military police and staff. And proceed to the Riverbank Central Crossing for refuge immediately. Repeat, proceed to the Riverbank Central Crossing for refuge immediately. Ooh. So this is the part where people are being evacuated and there's not enough place to actually escape to. 22 minutes after the great acting-like explosion. Nirvatia. In the murky darkness, acrid smoke fills her nostrils with chaotic, disorderly sounds echoing your ears. Nirvatia. Intense pain travels through her nerves while her shattered senses gather and disperse like iron filings as they gradually awake. Nirvatia! It's a Jigenka! Whoa! Scorching air force its way into her lungs as Nirvatia's eyes snap open. Jigenka is crouched beside her, her face etched with worry. Chaotic footsteps reverberate in her ears as Nirvatia grits her teeth. Fighting through excruciating pain to stand, a hellish landscape greets her eyes. A massive fireball still hangs suspended in the air. As far as you can see, The once bustling streets have reduced to crumbling, burning ruins. Everything inside is bathed in crimson, and heart-rending screams fill the air. Some people flee in terror while covered in blood, while others kneel before the ruins, numbly clawing at the rubble with bleeding fingers. Nirvatia feels as if she has fallen into a pit of blood in her daze, while living people writhe like scraps of flesh in the stomach, grotesquely squirming toward her. Nirvatia, where's Margaret? Jimmy lightly pats Nirvatia's cheek, pulling her back to reality. Margaret? Nirvatia's eyes fly wide open, horror spreading across her gaze. Margaret is still in the research institute. What? Jimmy frantically grabs Nirvatia by the collar. What happened? You were supposed to rescue her. I was talking to her and then... Suddenly, there was an explosion. My condition flared up, and I don't remember anything after that. No. Jackie shakes her head and slowly rises to her feet, gazing at the distant towers and collapsing burns. Ooh. So she steps forward toward the crowd that is stretching her like a tide. Jackie, where are you going? Nirvatia grabs Jaginka's hand, but is feel against her determination. She pulls Nirvatia along as they begin to run. We have to get back and save her. Before Nirvatia can process a thought, Jaginka has already dragged her headlong into the crowd. Move aside, everyone. Make way. However, the oncoming crowd has formed an insurmountable wall, blocking their small figures and constantly pushing them back to where they started. Get out of the way. We're trying to save someone. Jaginka's voice is like a pebble dropped into the ocean, unable to create even the slightest ripple against the overwhelming tide of suffering. Make way! Tears of frustration well in Jaginka's eyes, as her shoving and shouting failed to move the mountain of people before her even an inch. Just then, a sharp horn blares around him. A vintage sedan with rumbling engine shoots out from the mansion, drifts sharply, and comes to a stop on the asphalt. Wait, is this Major Lee? Oh, it is! You two, get in, now. A family figure rolls down the window, his face marked with a jagged bloody gash. So take us to the research institute. Are you friggin' insane? That explosion came from there! Margaret is still in there. She shouts. No, wait, that's friggin' suicide, Nirvatia. Get her in the car, now. Her stands frozen, her gaze darting back and forth, unable to decide what to do. Then I'll go back on my own. Come back, Jaginka. Shut up, coward. Ignoring the car horn behind her, Jaginka charges into the car once again. I'm your friggin' instructor. It's my duty to protect you, you little brat. You gotta promise you'll protect Jaginka. A voice suddenly rings out into Nirvatia's mind. She abruptly stops, bites her lip, and grabs Jaginka's arm. She has to do this. Vatia? I'm sorry, Jaginka. She swiftly raised her right hand and struck Jaginka's neck with all her might. In the dull sand, Jaginka closed her eyes and collapsed onto Nirvatia like a puppet with strings. Get in the car now. The military assembly on the riverbank. I'll take you there. It gets confusing when the Contract Lee and Major Lee are in the same game. Yeah, two different things. Like we have our boy Lee, and this very flamboyant Lee. The W Lee and the LD. Will literally sound the same, of course. They do. Tears stream down her cheeks as Nirvatia places Jaginka's body in the backseat, sits beside her, and slams the door shut. I'm sorry, Margaret, I'm sorry. Her fingers weakly clutch the hem of her dress, her shoulders trembling. The overwhelming regret and helplessness transform into tears that suddenly fall between her shaking palms. I'm sorry. She opens her eyes again and again, trying to erase the lingering traces of pain, but each time her fingertips brush across her face, the tears only flow more fiercely, cascading down without restraint. Whispering, Nirvatia slumps helplessly against the seat as she gazes back at her burning homeland. Oh! Under the flame-engulfed horizon, countless red specks slowly emerge from the smoke and ash. So that was... Ooh... Okay, that actually explains the background. Like, this is very interesting. So it started as like the simple building like this, and then there's a small seedling sprouting from the ground in the middle of the city, and as it grew, it turned to a tree. Ooh, the transition in this is really, really interesting. Ownerless ladder, the great actor explosion, the golden oak, descendant. Margaret, we might be just one step away from the truth. Ooh. Arthakis satellite city. 20 meters. They're about to climb over. The thundering roar of the gunfire shakes the earth as thousands of corrupted cling together in an ant-like swarm, scaling the ancient stone ramparts against the storm of bullets. As scores of them are blasted away by artillery shells. Ooh. Wait, hold on. Another group instantly fills the gap. Hundreds of metallic skeletons scrape against each other, creating a savage rhythm as they assail the faltering defenses. 5 meters! They're here! Ooh. Before the soldier can finish, a corrupted suddenly leaps onto the battlement and lunges at him, the fresh blood on its blade flashing with a horrifying gleam. Meter. 2 armor-piercing rounds whistled through the wind, striking the corrupted's right arm and blasting away its weapon. Get lost! Oh, we're back into the present. Jacob leaps forward with lightning speed, spinning around to deliver a flying kick to the corrupted. Its metal jaw shatters as it flies backward, tumbling down from the battlement. Don't stop, keep firing! Jacob wipes blood from her cheek and shouts toward the machine gun post. Yes, ma'am! Amid the roaring gunfire, a deep, muffled impact resonates from below. Jenkinga suddenly feels the ground sink beneath her, and she staggers backward. A dull boom follows, sending tremors through the city wall like the knocking of a giant, rattling the nerves of every soldier on the battlefield. Jenkinga shoots the corrupted at the edge of the wall, dead before looking down. Below, a mechanical horde clusters densely together behind a cloaked figure who grins maliciously as he raises his arm. It's freaking John Doe. Remnants of Kentucky, dregs of the Golden Age. You'll make perfect fertilizer for my new world. Crimson particles swirl beneath his palms as the nearby corrupted twist and rupture. Their steel spines erupting outward with a bone-chilling groan. They slowly coalesce into an iron mass the size of a car. Struggle all you want. In this deadly mist, no one will hear your pathetic whimpers. The Ascendant swings his arm as Jenkinga pupils constricting alarm as she shouts, "Everyone below, get away from the wall!" The iron sphere crackles with red lightning. A howling gale erupts, carrying the projectile with tremendous force as it shoots forward, instantly smashing through the crumbling stone wall and sending dust billowing up. Kill them. At his command, the corrupted surge toward the breach in the wall, like fish breaking through a net, forming an overwhelming tide of destruction. The dark, swarming mechanical horde instantly floods into the city, smashing through the barricades and trampling into the cold, desolate town. The corrupted in the front scans deserted streets. The place is dead, silent and devoid of any human traces, save the creaking of signboards swinging in the wind. Suddenly, he hears the sound of fabric being pulled aside from above. Dozens of tarpaulins and simultaneously pulled back, and gleaming rifles emerge from every rooftop, every window, and behind every door. Open fire! Hundreds of Carthaginians roar in unison as countless muzzle flashes erupt. In the thunderous barrage, dozens of corrupted in the front crumble like wheat fields in a storm, collapsing instantly under the overwhelming force. Realizing they have walked into a trap, the corrupt immediately change tactics, dispersing into numerous small squads that dart into nearby buildings to search for humans house by house. Martha, ammo! Right away! The boy feels himself climbing something and looks up to see a towering armored figure blocking his path. Ooh, oh no. You. Primal fear makes the boy jaw drop as the belt of ammunition he has been carrying over his shoulder clatters to the ground. Shh. And Benson playfully raises a finger, making a shushing motion as his other hand reaches slowly toward the boy's face. Get away from him! Jackson leaping into the stairs and wrapping his arms tightly around Excelynne's neck. Oh, so it's... Excelynne falls to the ground but seemingly unconcerned by Jung's attack. Instead, he studies the attacker's face and with disturbing interest. A sinister laugh escapes from behind his cracked mask and echoes through the turbulent hallway hauntingly. You monster, die! With gritted teeth, Zhang clutches Excelynne's head and roars, smashing it against the stairs with all his strength. Very well. You'll serve as the insurance for our catalyst. Ooh. Blood sprays from the sickening sound of breaking bones. Ooh. Ugh. Ah. Zhang is kicked away violently, his body tumbling like ragdoll until he clashes into a streetlight, leaving a horrifying trail of blood. The descendant advances with heavy footsteps through the rubble, while walking directly toward his victim lies. He raises his palm, revealing a cannon muzzle within it surges with green flames. Suddenly, a rustling sound comes from beside him. He spins around, aiming his cannon in that direction. Flames erupt like a venomous snake striking from its den, instantly engulfing the path before him. Thick smoke soon clears, but there is only a rifle lying across the broken ground. What? Seeing the moment when her enemy is distracted, Gigantic bursts from the opposite side, her specialized dagger glinting with deadly purpose as she drives it straight toward Excelynne's exposed ribs. With a thunderous gloom, silent flames erupt from between Excelynne's steel shoulder blades. Scalding steam bursts outward like an electric net, catching Jigging in mid-air and hurling her away. Jigging rolls with the impact, landing and sliding several feet across the ground. You're the descendant who's been hiding in the red mist. She rubs her nose and spits out a mouthful of blood. Listen to those agonized screams in the ruins. Who's really the one hiding in the mist now? A pleasure to meet you, Ranger Giganka. I know it was you who followed my trail, destroyed my laboratories, and freed those worthless peasants. My boss gave me the orders. Your bloody and depraved experiments end today. You? With that pathetic shell of flesh and blood? He tilts his head and crunches, junking a sidearm with his foot. As he raises his hand, crimson particles drift slowly through the mist, swirling around his side, flames erupting from his mechanical body. Without tantalum of fin, you're just a counterfeit with some metal plates attached. Meanwhile, I'm the master of the Ascension Network, the culmination of steel and silicon. Forgive my bluntness, but you are nothing. What could you possibly do to me? The courage and resolve of a human, which is more than enough to end you, you piece of... Ah, yes. Jackie raised her arm, her metal joints hissing as countless silver fires revealed themselves in the sunlight. The gleaming threads crisscrossed like a spider web, suddenly contracted and lunging toward the assailant. Prove it to me, then. John Doe stands his ground, his arms outstretched as his flames erupt with a roar, instantly melting the silver wires and searing his body. A gust of wind surges and Giganka rushes out from the gunpowder smoke, her dagger carving a brilliant arc of light that melts through the steel armor and plunges into the assailant's body. In the same motion, Jigging raised her left fist and drives it into the whistling force toward the assailant's shattered mask. The dull metallic thud rings out the assailant's raised arm just in time, firmly blocking her attack mid-strike. Die, you monster! You lunatic! Crimson light pulsates like breaths, crackling as it gathers at Jigging's forehead. Yet she remains unflinching, her right hand exerting all its strength to drive the blazing dagger deeper into the assailant's chest. Punishing virus compressed with a metallic resonance as the surrounding air instantly becomes scalding like acid rain, corroding and burning to Draginka's skin. Still won't let go? Trading lives isn't a battle you can't win. Shut up! The punishing virus rolls across her skin. The searing pain in her flesh growing more intense, and only makes her grip on her weapon more firm as she drives it deeper and deeper. Her ferocious will to wind boils through her veins. She steps forward with a battle cry, binding her fate with her enemies as she pushes them both to their demises. As long as I can bring you down with me, you can burn with this city. Before I can finish, a bullet whistles through the air, piercing straight through the ascendant's abdomen. The crimson brain that he has been forming above him shatters instantly. She immediately looks toward the bullet's origin. To her blood-clouded vision, she can make out a strange figure in gray, slowly emerging from the smoke. I think this is the commandant. Yes. We meet again, Ascendant. Is it you? The Ascendant turns toward you with a tremor, his voice beneath the mask filled with astonishment. Getting distracted on the battlefield isn't a good habit, you know. John Doe's blind spot on the figure suddenly appears, rushing to his side with supernatural speed. Ooh. A massive scythe swings downward. The scythe, its edge wreathed in purple lightning. The blade slices through the Ascendant's upper body like cutting butter. Hello, welcome. John Doe's towering mechanical body separates at the shoulder, collapsing like a severed stalk of wheat. Just sacrifice are already. I'll talk. Eh? I'll talk yesterday? Eh? What? Oh, you spoke to me yesterday? Oh. Before I can finish the cryptic message, Draginka crushes his head beneath her foot. Jang. You know, the well-timed reinforcements badly wounded Draginka staggers forward, her fallen comrade. Oh, Yukiro! Oh, hi. Boss. Don't move. I need to stop your bleeding first. Hey, you two, come help. She looks up, only to find herself face to face with a strangely familiar visage. They've met again for so long. Their eyes lock, and the battlefield falls into a momentary silence. Draginka, I'm Excelynne, the girl in command. Suddenly, Draginka seems surprised that you know her name. Battle's not over yet. Nirvatia, help her treat the wounded. I'll take the front line. I'll command this to victory. Understood. Ooh. Quite a reunion. Company F. 45 wounded, 27 in action. Killed in action. Captain Thalia was hit by shrapnel on her neck at the main intersection. She died at the scene. But yeah, there hasn't been Yukiro. Hold on, I'm just I'm trying to open up my candy. Pungent smell of antiseptic invades the nostrils, mingling with the iron-like scent of blood that lingers in the sterile white space, alongside groans of pain. Continue. Commander Lee sits outside the emergency room as a soldier wraps bandages around his left arm while reporting the battle's outcome. 5 members of the command center are critically injured, all currently in emergency care. 6 suffer minor injuries and all still fit for duty, including yourself, sir. Thanks to the degree of the commandant, civilian casualties were kept within acceptable parameters. Thank you for your assistance. Commander Lee turns to look at you, who are sitting beside him. The people of the city are brave. So your commandant, the one-eyed female soldier leans against the opposite wall, a complicated expression crossing her face as she hears her identity. Something wrong? It's nothing. My boss mentioned you before. Just then, the emergency room door opens and Nirvatia steps out. Pausing at the threshold, she releases a long, heavy sigh. How is he? Jagika rushes forward, trying to peek into the emergency room, but Nirvatia stands firmly in her way and slowly closes the door. It doesn't look good. We've exhausted all the medications here. I've managed to control the bleeding as best I could, but I've handed over further treatment to the other doctors. How long will he last without medications? 3 days tops. Maybe just 1. She rarely rubs her temples. Also, some of the life support equipment here is far too old. The critical values are unstable, and I'm afraid this place simply cannot accommodate this many wounded. This place? The words sting Jagika like needles. She lowers her head, her fists clenched tight. Nirvatia! She suddenly lunges forward, seizing Nirvatia by the shoulders and slamming her against the door to the emergency room. Anger flushes her cheeks crimson as she stands in silence, her nostrils flaring, her piercing gaze boring into Nirvatia's eyes. I didn't mean to upset you, Jagika. There it is again. Your tone sounds exactly the same as that cold detached letter you sent. Letter? Nirvatia's gaze sharpens slightly as she falls into contemplation, clearly not understanding what Jagika is talking about. She shoots Nirvatia a glare, then releases her tight hand to retrieve a letter from her pouch at her waist. It's right here, in black and white. Nirvatia signs counts on Babylonia. I never wrote you a letter. What does it say? Jagika furrows her brow and shoves the letter into Nirvatia's hands. Nirvatia's expression turns vigilant as she quickly leads to the letter. She has no memory of writing, so there can be no mistake. John Doe, the ascendant you've been tracking, is in the Karthaki satellite city. I think it was like a bait. A complicated and profound secret hides here, with all clues seemingly pointing to her. Forgive me for being unable to reveal the whole truth here. Margaret, she's still alive. The catalyst of the great Acto explosion, the spark that led to Karthaki's downfall, is hiding within the ruins of Karthaki itself. Nirvatia frowns slightly as she lowers the letter, looking at Jagika with confusion. This is a forgery. Where did you get it? Through the official Oasis channels. Don't need to know the details. I've already verified it came from Babylonia. If the letter is fake, why are you here right now? What are the odds of such a coincidence? I'm on assignment. This commandant has been traveling with me. Following Nirvatia's gaze, Jagin turns to look into your direction. She's telling the truth. What about the details mentioned in that letter? Who else besides us can possibly know those things? I don't have the answer for that. But I must emphasize that I have nothing to gain from this letter, Jagika. She hesitates for a moment before pronouncing her name. She's not lying. Brandon Lee, who has remained silent until now, suddenly speaks up. I think he's the one who forged it. How can you tell? Her eyes. If you're making some sick jokes, sir, I'll do the corrupt a favor and give you a dignified end myself. I taught you all once that a soldier's eyes never lie. As for Nirvatia's eye looked like when she was lying, you should know that better than I do, Jagika. Jagika's gaze darts back and forth as she hesitates momentarily, then awkwardly releases her grip. Whoever forged this letter wanted to lure me to Karthaki, and this person also knows about Margaret and many details about the great Actolite explosion. What if that person is Margaret herself? All 3 pairs of eyes turned toward you at once. Nirvatia and I came from Karthaki across the river. While there, we were attacked by the ascendant John Doe. That must have been one of his mechanical doubles, so he's operating between the ruins of Karthaki and the satellite city simultaneously. More importantly, a young girl was with him. She was Margaret. I saw her with my own eyes. Jangenka's eyes widened in shock. She really is alive. Right here, in Garthaki. I can't say for certain. She appeared to be nothing more than a phantom, and was impossible to communicate with. After the battle ended, her form simply dissipated. Jonda's controlling Margaret. He may have learned about your past. In other words, this letter might have come from the Ascendant. He could have lured Jangenka to Garthaki for some purpose. Tell's that psychopath planning. Nirvatia gazes out the window toward the north where the golden light is piercing through the layers of the mist and flickering amidst the smoke-shrouded ruins. The great actual explosion, the golden oak, the Ascendant, Margaret. He might be just one step away from the truth. One step away. Chicken kicks away an empty bottle at her feet, staring with disdain. I thought you'd finally grow unconscious after all these years and remember those of us still living down here on the surface. But the letter was fake. What a shame. She glares at Nirvatia, spitting out each word as she tears the letter to shreds. Jangenka, you've landed the Forsaken flag in 23 cities and kidnapped 12 diplomatic envoys to the Oasis over the past 5 years. Rangers have always come and go like ghosts, striking before disappearing. How the hell was I supposed to find you? You know damn well what I'm angry about, Nirvatia. She opens her palm, allowing the paper fragments to flutter down like snowflakes. Let me remind you that your name has been on the Babylonians' wanted list ever since that day. Yet nobody's come after you all these years. You don't actually think Gestalt withered the warrant, do you? How dare you bring up that day? That day? He feels a sharp pain between his eyebrows and unconsciously begins to murmur under his breath. Perhaps due to his injuries, Commander suddenly feels dizzy, the voice of the two arguing women growing increasingly distant. He said it himself, feeling as though he has seen this scene before. In these days, the surrounding walls seem to peel away and collapse, revealing the numerous indistinct figures materializing before his eyes. Wait. Once again, he returns to that day. To face the nightmare that was dominated him countless times before. It was from the day forward that their lives no longer intersected, as they irrevocably fell into parallel destinies. Ooh. Heroes are the people. Live on for a better tomorrow. Temporary Command Center, Riverbank Central, Garthaki. The house of the Kremlin echoed through the burning city as Major Lee drives the two girls to the temporary outpost by the riverbank, arranging for medical personnel to care for them. The crossing is packed with panicked refugees. With how disorderly the place is, it takes him half a day to just push through the crowds to reach the cordoned off command post, where he takes over the coordination efforts. Based on our rough estimates, about 30,000 civilians have reached the riverbank just beyond the security perimeter, but the naval officers just informed me that our last cruiser, the Spartacus, it can only accommodate 1,200 people. Good God. Yeah, Colonel Pavlov exhales wearily, breathing out a ring of smoke, listening to the arguments between the refugees and soldiers outside. He rubs his forehead as beads of sweat fall one by one onto the weathered wooden table. He faces the most important decision of his life. Colonel, we're out of time. Time. Mine ran out long ago. Hot ash falls onto his cigar as he reaches for something in his waist. Babylonia had finally got through on comms just now. You know what they said? They spent 5 minutes explaining to me that beneath Garthaki Reactor Number 4 lies a bomb, more terrifying than any nuclear weapon. Oh. Oh no, a bomb? Is it connected to the explosion? I asked the same question. Their only response was, sorry, you don't have the friggin' clearance for that information. Pavlov speaks with increasing urgency as he violently crushes a cigarette butt against the table. Remember those rumors about the reactor construction when Actelic approved it? The ones that scientists and the media circulated everywhere before they were labeled as misinformation. Turns out every friggin' bit of those rumors was true. He enunciates each word deliberately, his fingernails tapping against the cigarette ash on the table until they turn white. Reactor number 4 works just like the 0-point engine, so the punching virus will keep pouring from its base. If it isn't shut down, the virus will spread, and the whole friggin' Earth will bathe in bread in less than 2 months. A fuse that will destroy the entire planet is friggin' burning right beneath our feet at this very moment. Do you understand what that friggin' means? Comrade Pavlov, do we have a contingency plan? Yosha, what did they call Karthakia on the Actelic ceremonial banners? The City of Workers in Steel, Comrade Pavlov. That's right, that's the contingency plan. The world government demands that the city fulfill its promise. He shakes his head weakly, forcing out a hollow bit of laugh. What? I don't understand. There must be another way. I'll call for reinforcements again. Lee, you'll be the commander after this. Don't let the punishing virus tarnish my name. Oh. That morning, Pavlov draws the silver smith from his belt and presses against his temple. I'm sorry, comrades. I've brought disgrace upon you all. So that was... Oh... Okay, that was heavy. Holy crap. Okay, so... Darn. He could have at least tried, but... He preserved his honor not to, But dang, that is so selfish. Now people are gonna be really... If I was in that situation as well... Well... I think it's better for me to live on with that kind of sin, but... It's something that I cannot really... do anything at all. I mean... I don't think there's any other way. They will not fit the evacuation route. You surface the devastated riverbank below, freshly bombarded and filled with bloody water. It is shrouded in a low-hanging mist. The wailing of the wind mingles with distant reverberations, rising and falling in waves. He spreads the ashes floating in his chest, takes a deep breath, straightens his military cap, and steps forward with trailing legs to join the ranks of 30,000 survivors. The major raises his megaphone. He's gonna announce there's only like very few people left, I guess, who can actually like fit into the ship. How are you supposed to fit those people? My comrades. Pairs of bloodstained eyes turn to face the immaculately uniformed major behind him. I have just been informed that beneath Karthaki reactor number 4 is a substance that's continuously producing this punishing virus mist. It will spread ceaselessly, endangering the whole world. Now, we need someone to cross the city and shut it down. The crowd shifts like a slow-turning tide of action grain, instinctively making space for him. Behind the major, the distant horizon blazes crimson, as if the entire sky is trembling in flames. The punishing virus? I've watched the reactor operate for decades with my own eyes. How is this possible? A voice of doubt rises from somewhere in the crowd. They didn't tell me because my rank wasn't high enough to know the truth. The same applies to all of you. The 3rd Battalion's defense has been breached. Isn't going back a suicide mission? It is. Major briefly lowers his gaze, presses his lips together, then quickly looks up again to face the crowd directly. There are 30,000 people at this crossing, and our last ship can only evacuate 1,200. The bank falls down abruptly. The old air hangs heavy as some stand speechless, others tighten their grip on their children's hands, and many more simply look around in confusion, exchanging bewildered glances. Sons, Major Lee's greatest fear has finally materialized. The issue now isn't who lives or dies, but that if no one steps up, all of humanity will perish alongside us. There was a silent crowd, realizing that all those lifeless yet terribly alive eyes are fixed unblinkingly on him. Inside himself, Bob said his voice unconsciously lowers. Still, no one responds. Humans are fundamentally creatures that seek benefit and avoid harm. Lee has learned that this trend well during his years in the trenches. Of course, he knows what is going through the people's minds at this moment. How can people who have vast in the twilight of the Golden Age not cherish their own lives? I can promise you this, every participant will receive a reward of 100,000 credits. He raises a silver inlaid military saber, its gold-trimmed insignia, the symbol of his command, dulled by the layer of dust, gleaming faintly in the murky air. Every participant and their families may choose to relocate there, either Aslam or Babylonia, where they will live a more prosperous and secure life. He's lying. Just go and survive, and all this wealth and glory will be yours. Of course, he has not been authorized by Babylonia, and you can think of any other way to order thousands of living souls to turn back toward certain death. To encourage the bewildered masses, he has pulled out all the stops and tried everything in his power. But why are they still silent? This is the command saver of the army, and these medals of mine. The first person to step forward can take them all. These are worth. Do you know how to shut that thing down? My voice rings out from the back of the crowd. The crowd parts, and a thin figure slowly emerges from the mists. I don't have the clearance now. I understand. He straightens his safety helmet. We're workers. If we can build such magnificent machinery, we can shut it down too. I'll go. Ling's eyes widen with desperate hope, as if he found salvation. He hurriedly removes the colorful medals from his chest, ready to fulfill his promise to the crowd. Wait, take these, and these too. Take it all. Keep them for the children, Major. Gregory ignores Lee's desperate offerings and walks past him. No one will die for trinkets like these. But some can risk everything to save the world. Comrades, I'm heading out. Ooh. He smiles and walks toward the burning city without looking back. The howling wind subsides as Gregory's figure grows distant, until he becomes a tiny speck amid the ruins. Yet this faint, flickering light in an instant sparks a brilliant flame. Oh, Greg is trying to take all the glory. Auto repair crew, I'll take however many I get. When have we ever lost to the assembly team? I'm Victor Proletari. I'll go. He stops in front of Lee, pats him on the shoulder, then strides forward. I'm Anatoly, senior technician. I fought the punishing virus in Kowloon. I'll go. Aww. Kennedy, a janitor from the Research Institute. Yarovich. Fyodor. Antonio. Ooh, Anna. Ooh. Oh, this is getting more beautiful now. Their voices resound across the horizon, each response rippling to the sky as tiny acts of courage begin to shake the desolate earth. I'm Yuri Ivanovich. I'll go. Daddy, where are you going? To work. I'll be back when Mom finishes making dinner. Smile softly, gently removing his safety element and placing it on his daughter's head. Aww. I'm crying inside right now, it's so beautiful. More and more figures step forward, gathering momentum until they form a powerful current that cuts through the dim landscape and surges toward the enemy that dares to challenge humanity. You all... He stands frozen in place, watching him in disbelief as the scene unfolds before him. Karthaki Garrison Regiment, fallen. Norse command rings out, the countless figures in dark green step sideways in unison, moving into a perfect formation in the blink of an eye. Our comrades from the 2nd and 3rd battalions have already performed their duty and fought to their last breath. We're all that's left of the entire garrison. The people of Karthaki have made their choice. The moment of our trial has finally come. The whole world is counting on us. Karthaki Garrison Regiment. Ooh. Hold on, I need to like pause for a moment. I'm sorry, I'm I can feel the entire scenario unfolding. When the sun rises tomorrow, the entire world will remember Karthaki. The city where not a single soul cowered in fear. Attention, this is the final order from the Karthaki Garrison Command. Follow the path of Karthaki's people. Advance. Emotions is suppressed and thousands of hearts erupt like a broken dam, transforming into a roaring tempest as soldiers march unflinchingly toward what they believe is right. All of you. He stands motionless in the center of a river flowing against him. Countless faces, both familiar and foreign, march past him. Ooh. Oh, how dark. Reaching passing gaze cuts him like a knife every fleeting moment. Again, slicing a piece of his heart and leaving him drenched in sweat. He struggles to breathe. No, don't look at me like that. The shining metals slip from his hand onto the ground. Immediately they are trampled underfoot by countless military boots and embedded into the muddy earth. Their gleam and luster lost forever. Ah. A bad sense of purpose floods his soul as he breathes heavily. Strange thoughts rush into his mind, and suddenly he too imagines joining his Carmen's ranks and marching toward death like some hero. But just as he decides to move, memories of his mother waking back home. And the excruciating pain from when his rifle exploded during military school surface. I can't let go. Can't bear it. Don't force that, flee. Someone stops beside the major and places a hand on his shoulder. He always complained about my ramblings before, but indulge me one last time today. He smiles, gently patting the young face before him. We were born in a brilliant era. Back then, people didn't detest cowardice in that golden world, much less question how others chose to live. Perhaps even the heavens found that too naive. Insisting on dredging us in cold, cruel calamities and making the world favor power and wealth above all else. But I believe time always marches forward. This era too will eventually become nothing but a footnote in history. Karthaki's frozen soil was once barren wilderness. Yet we eventually built railways and rockets. The punishing virus destroyed civilization, but hasn't humanity still persevered through gritted teeth? I can't envision what tomorrow will look like, but I'm certain of one thing. It will be created by those of you who stay alive. So live on. Live to tell the children about today. Tell the whole world everything that happened here. Ooh, live on. Aww. March 16, 2162. following the punishing virus contamination leak at Carthage Reactor Number 4. 28,812 workers and soldiers voluntarily marched into the deadly radiation zone to prevent the red mist from spreading further. None of them returned, and no one knows what truly happened within the contaminated area to this day. What is certain is that 3 hours and 14 minutes after the leak began, Carthage Reactor Number 4 ceased operations, and the red mist finally stopped expanding. Protected by their sacrifices, 1,413 survivors were successfully evacuated to the satellite city across the river. We stand on shores forged by the blood and flesh of the fallen heroes, and every morning since has carried the weight of their sacrifice. They have passed their embers to us. Life shall be Carthage's never-ending extinguishing flame. Ooh! Except from Carthage's nameless hero's monument. Ooh. The moment of silence is concluded. Please exit in the orderly fashion. The officiant speaks slowly, his voice deep and weathered, calling those immersed in grief back to the world of the living. A somber air hangs over the crowd, heavy with the scent of damp soil and flowers. It presses down on everyone's shoulders like a weight, so that even time seems to struggle to breathe, running every movement slow and laborious. They are the stark memorial grounds, the somber figures from a green misty mountain range. Cold winds howl through the trees, springing damp, chilling air against every reluctant face that can't bear to leave. Several stone monuments stand tall at the center of the colorless world, looking toward them. One can see the ruins of Carthage just across the river. The once proud city of workers in steel now lies shrouded in the thick blood-red mist. Major, the refugee camp expansion isn't going well. Those locals are causing trouble again. They've even injured someone this time. At the outer edge of the crowd, a military officer in a long coat slowly raises his head and opens his eyes. Get the excavators level all the old buildings. You're authorized to open fire if necessary. Major? The shadow of the stone monument perfectly obscures his body, leaving only half his flame scarred, disfigured face exposed to the light. We're doing it so more people can survive. Go now. I'll take full responsibility for the consequences. Yes, sir. As the soldier hurries away, another enters the memorial grounds, running directly toward the Major from the opposite direction. Sir, the Babylonian incident investigation team is departing in an hour. Did he find anything? Same as before, sir. He told us to wait for further notice. Understood. I'll head over shortly. The morning crowd finally begins to disperse after a while. Lee brushes the dust from his shoulders and sets off, slowly making his way against the flow of departing people. Finally, he finds two small figures standing by the monument. They stand in silence, their eyes fixed on names engraved at the base of the monument. Lee follows their gaze and finds a familiar name that stands out starkly amongst the thousands of others. Let me guess. Margaret. I knew it. Because she's part of the Atomic Patrol, and she also is, well, part of the... She even volunteered herself to be tested on. Sir? How'd it go? Did you show them our letters? I did. Your third letter, along with a petition signed by over 1,000 people from the satellite city. I submitted everything in person. Did he say anything? What really happened in that explosion? Usually shakes his head solemnly. Why? The government has its considerations. It's not my place to question them. Considerations? What do you mean? Jane clenches her fist and shouts. You've seen what they're saying on the news, right? They're claiming that the punishing virus invaded Carthage. That's BS. The virus didn't come from the outside. The The investigation team of theirs is here to hide everything. Nobody in the world cares about what really happened here. Doesn't that mean Margaret and everyone else died for nothing? Is telling you that difficult? Seeing enraged, she grabs Lee's collar and, with her trembling hands, her bitter words echoing throughout the memorial grounds. That's precisely why, Jaginka, I need you to understand. He applies slight pressure easily, freeing himself from Jaginka's grasp. The Karthaki satellite city was built on countless deaths. Every one of us now carries the weight of that blood debt. To honor their sacrifice, I must ensure every one of you survives. Right now, the satellite city lacks all kinds of basic necessities. And the world government is our only lifeline. Lifeline? Where were they during the explosion? And where are they now when we need answers? Calm down, Jaginka. Buddy steps forward and grabs Jaginka, stopping her from launching at the Major. From space. Karthaki is nothing but an insignificant dot. In this vast universe, no one will hear our cries. Somewhere out there, someone wants to silence us. To erase everything what happened here. You have no choice but to remain quiet. I'll do my best to seek justice for the fallen, but until then, I must prioritize the future of the satellite city and everyone still survive. To help the lapdog Lee maintains his stern expression. That pride which once seemed permanently etched on his face has quietly faded with time. There's something else I need to tell you. The World Government's youth center is expanding their recruitment. They're allocating one spot to each small conservation area. There will be an exam in a few days. Whoever plays first will earn the chance to go to Babylonia. Babylonia? As per tradition in recent years, students from the service usually receive special privileges, even opportunities to be honored during global broadcasts. What is this, charity? Who wants their handouts? The satellite city has been classified as a priority combat zone. Population movement in the future will be strictly limited. I've accepted that I'll likely remain here permanently. But you two are different. Jaginka, Nirvatia. You deserve to go somewhere more hopeful. I hope you'll consider it carefully. That's the tombstone and releases an almost imperceptible sigh before turning around coldly and walking toward the desolate streets in the distance, his figure gradually fading from view. What kind of exam is that supposed to be? One person per place? Do they seriously think they're living in some kind of paradise? We need to mobilize all our classmates to boycott this exam. We will turn in blank papers. Let's show those world government bastards that Carthagian people can't be bought. Hey, Fatia. What's wrong? Why are you so distracted? Huh? Oh, right. Unconsciously touches the bracelet on her left wrist. A flash of hesitation crossing her eyes. Did you hear what I just said? We'll notify everyone right now. We must stand united and boycott this exam. She suddenly grips Jaginka's hand tightly. If the world government thinks they're so superior, let's show them that no one in Carthage gives a damn about their precious ticket to space. We'll send the truth to Carthage, the column transatlantic, every channel we can reach, and force the world government to release their investigation reports. Hearing this, Jaginka squeezes Nirvatia's hand in return, her eyes rekindling with newfound determination. Exactly. Start with this exam. We'll pry open the world government's secrets bit by bit, until everyone sees what really happened here. Yeah, starting with this exam. Facing her jubilant friend, Nirvatia forces out a smile of agreement. But almost immediately, her smile falters. Her fingertips tremble slightly and her gaze voluntarily drops to the floor. Fortunately, Jaginka is too engrossed in planning their revenge to notice her friend's strange behavior. Discreetly, Nirvatia reaches out her hand one last time to touch the bracelet, but Margaret left for Jaginka. Oh, their plan of revenge is about to begin. Afterward, the two girls swiftly and discreetly communicate their plan to every student. Everything goes more smoothly than they have anticipated. The students have lost loved ones in the explosion, so they are all desperate to learn the truth. Time passes, and reconstruction progress at full speed. They spend almost every day rushing between farms and reconstruction sites, while frequently meeting the world government to secure possible assistance. Meanwhile, Nirvatia and Jangenka visit the monument together almost every evening at dusk to tell Margaret, now a world apart, about everything they have done today. Margaret, I drove a seat today and planned lots of sweet, said Nir. Aww. Nirvatia's always so clumsy with physical work, despite all her proud. I'm the top student here. Flight day, I planned to play and spreading pesticides over the farms. Aww. Freaking Jagenka. It's time tomorrow, Margaret. We'll show the world the pride and resilience of Garthaki. So this is all I can do now. I'm sorry, Margaret. On the day of the exam results are announced, Nirvatia's name appears on the top of the list. Oh no, Jagenka is gonna be so pissed about this. Just like countless times before, her victory is expected, yet unforgivable. Under the dying sun, Jagenka pushes through the murmuring crowd and bolts into the rust-colored alleyways. Like an untamed beast toward her destination, she kicks open the gates to the cemetery and screams hysterically, Nirvatia! She practically lunges forward and grabs Nirvatia by the collar, slapping her face hard with her right palm. Ooh. Her slap is crimson red, as if blood might burst through her skin. Why? Her stab flies toward her face. Nirvatia could have dodged it easily, but she chooses to stand still instead, taking the blow squarely in the face. But then the crowd that had been falling behind has arrived outside the cemetery, watching and gossiping about the scene unfolding before them. Jagenka yanks Nirvatia up by her collar. Her reddened palm hovers in midair, ready to strike again before suddenly freezing, as if something is holding her back. Say something! Why? I'm going to Babylonia. Why would you go to a place like that? She roars, her nostrils filling, her clenched right fist trembling in the air as her nails dig into her palm, hard enough to draw blood. Tens of thousands of people vanish overnight, and they won't tell us a single word of truth. Is Margaret supposed to die without an explanation? Nirvatia closes her eyes and offers no response. So that's it. Should have known along. You never cared about Karthaki, you never cared about Margaret. Not only did you fail to save her, you stopped me from trying. You left her there all alone to die. Why? Because you were afraid to die? That's not it. Facing the barrage of accusations, Nirvatia sniffles. Her lips trembles as if she wants to say something, but she stops herself. I've been wrong about you from the very beginning. You'll never be Carthakian. She seizes Nirvatia's wrist and violently yanks at the bracelet. No, don't touch that. Oh. The delicate white cord snaps instantly, sending purple beads scattering across the floor. Time seems senseless. Nirvatia falls heavily to her knees, staring in shock at the luminous pearls scattered across the ground before her. Trembling hands, she carefully gathers them up, curling them in her hands as if they were irreplaceable treasures. Jagenka watches with nothing but contempt as Nirvatia crawls on her knees across the floor. After Nirvatia slowly rises to her feet, breathing heavily as she turns to her hollow gaze toward the crowd behind. Several soldiers are already rushing toward her. However, responding to the commotion while further back, she can see officials representing the world government approaching. Nirvatia bites her lip and turns to face Jagenka. A storm of emotion swirls in the depths of her eyes, so complex that even she herself cannot tell whether it is anger or some ineffable sorrow. Nirvatia clutches the pearls tightly in her hand and draws a deep breath. You're right, Jagenka. I was never one of you. She absorbed the tears swelling in her eyes. I never had interest in your little make-believe family. I'm sick of your tedious grand narratives and your empty bureaucratic rhetoric. What did you say? Jacob's eyes widened as she lunges forward again, only to become overtaken by the soldiers who have arrived just in time. Never had a single happy day in Karthaki. I hate everything about this place because none of you could ever cure me. She screams until her voice grows hoarse, making sure everyone can hear her every word. I deserve a better life. I should be living somewhere more advanced and more hopeful. She lifts her gaze toward the man in the seat standing among the crowd. I want to live in Babylonia. Huh. The man just glass and slowly steps out from the crowd, regarding the girl standing beneath their monument with evident interest. So you're the one who came in first. I always have and I always will. She replies coldly. I like your gumption. The man's lips curl into a satisfied smile. Your transport cart craft will arrive tonight. Pack your belongings quickly and prepare for a new life. Traitor. I think she only said that so wow. They won't actually have any regrets of saying farewell. I think that's the only reason she actually must have done that. And also, I think she also done this because if she works in Babylonia, she will know the exact truth of what happened to Karthaki. She can perform an inside investigation. She turns her head slightly, opening her mouth as if about to say something. But then she pressed her lips together, turning back to face the countless shocked and contemptuous stares before her. Once she steps out of this memorial garden inscribed with names from the past, she can race toward the new life she has always dreamed of. But from this day forward, she will forever bear the title of Karthaki's first traitor, subjected to the people's condemnation and scorn. Goodbye. She takes her first momentous step toward the unknown world. Goodbye, Karthaki. Ooh. Together we will set this stagnant world in motion. Ding. And the tree is growing. Caliper's not really official. Dang. Hey everyone, have you ever met someone at school who just doesn't fit in no matter what? I've completed about plenty of weirdos before, but this one today absolutely deserves a spot in my child's top 3 freaks of the year. She sits next to me in class, and her name is Nirvatia. I have no idea where her parents stuck up that name, but her bizarre behavior definitely rivals those ancient Greek cavemen who did philosophy. She got into trouble on her very first day after transferring here. Elia was moving to the 2nd floor and stacked her belongings in the lounge area, and this weirdo walked by and straight up stole a pile of Elia's books. Oh wait, I kind of missed that one. She was like, I thought everything here was communal property. Oh my god, does she not even understand the concept of personal belongings? Everyone seriously keep an eye on your stuff these days. But that's not even the weirdest part. Yesterday, Nirvatia and I were paired up in the lab, and guess what? I caught her doing to our frog specimen. She was embedding a drive shaft into the frog's spine. The frog's joints were all connected with liquid conductors, and each toe bone was fitted with hair-thin metal frames. I asked if she was doing some kind of cursed DIY project or playing concert search or something. She ignored me, but the creepy part? When she pushed back her bangs to wipe away her sweat. I saw similar metal mesh embedded in her forearm. This lunatic must have been using herself as a test subject all along. Ugh. And here comes the funny part, guys. We visited the Gestalt exhibition hall today, and our teacher brought each of us a slice of blueberry cake during the break. Guess what? While we were eating, Nirvatia suddenly shoved the entire cake into her mouth. She was covering her mouth, making weird noise and crying. Everyone was creeped out. You'd think she hasn't eaten for a week. Ugh, dang. Turns out that was probably the first cake she has ever eaten in her life. We're calling her Miss Cake from now on. Can't believe someone like her got the top score in our grade. Apparently she's going to be on some global live stream. Looks like the higher-ups are coming up with a plan to increase everyone's sugar consumption. The only reason why she's crying eating the blueberry cheesecake is because it's Margaret's cooking. It reminds her of Margaret's cooking. People like this tend to like see in a different light and tries to like create certain things. It disdains me. Like I hate it. I disdain it so much. Oh right, I took pictures of how ridiculous she looked secretly. If you want to behold Miss King in all her glory, you should like, follow, and share my videos, DM me with screenshot, and I'll send you the photos. Dang, that is so bad. Margaret, the commissioner from Babylonia will be attending our memorial service at 3. This morning I found a rifle washed up at the riverbank with your name engraved on it. Are you trying to tell me something? Low-hanging clouds shrouded cold cemetery. Only the evening winds answers the girl's call, rustling through the withered branches like some distant weeping. I've tried everything I could think of, but no one's willing to help. Now everyone only talks about the volcano eruption and act like. Nobody cares about what we've been through anymore. Alright, I'm so tired. She sits in the cold wind, her arms wrapping tightly around herself so she can bury herself, her face deep into the curves of her elbows. I haven't dreamed about you ever since Nirvatia left. I think you play favorites sometimes? Is it because she's smarter than me, or because she was more time spent by your side? She hangs her head, gripping her shoulders so tightly her knuckles tremble and turn white. But she's nothing but a liar, a selfish, vain coward. It's people like her got you killed. Got so many good, brave people killed. She reaches out and grasps the rifle lying across in front of the grave. Now I'm the only one left in the Dominic patrol. I'll prove to you that I can do better than she ever could. I prove to the world that Carthago will never bow to her their lies. Nirvatia. Monsieur is here to see you. And foremost, it suddenly enters the green room. Nirvatia quickly turns around, rolling down the sleeves she has pushed up. Oh, hello there, Nirvatia. I've heard so much about you. Hello, sir. I give a slight bow, nodding respectfully. Look at this. A young woman with such an excellent bearing is the perfect person to represent our esteemed education system. The world will see that this kind of well-rounded citizen we're cultivating. McClaps claps his hand together with delight. You're too kind, sir. You'll be on stage soon. I'm looking forward to your brilliant speech, Nirvatia. You won't be disappointed, Mr. Yori. To be honest, I'm really excited to hear what you have to say. Can you give me a little preview of what you've prepared? You haven't seen the draft yet? She clenches her fist tightly. It's about a terminally ill girl who was given a new lease on life, thanks to Babylonia's help. I heard this story about a terminally ill girl who was given a new lease on life thanks to Babylonia's help. Strength through adversity. That's certainly the most important virtue in our era. Even during wartime, we need to ensure all of our citizens receive quality education regardless of their background or circumstances. But I'll let her tell you herself. I'm sure everyone will find strength in her story and understand the significance of our excellent public education system. I couldn't agree more. Now, let's welcome today's guest of honor, an exceptional student from the conservation area of the surface, Nirvatia. Current's part in the spotlight suddenly comes to life, illuminating Nirvatia. She wipes the sweat from her temple and casts one glance at the darkened corner backstage. After confirming nothing is amiss, she steps forward toward the center stage. Respected guests and viewers across the globe, my name is Nirvatia. As you've just heard, I stand before you today to share a story of hope, rebirth, and gratitude. Facing countless camera lenses, she begins her speech with perfect composure. I come from Carthage, a city on the outskirts of Excelynne commercial lines. It is a city renowned for the rockets it produces and its collectivist values. I suffer from PTSD, the cause of which is still unknown. It erased all of my memories of my past, and any explosion can trigger it. making my heart feel like it's been crushed and plunging me into unbearable agony. When I was at my most lost, Karthaki took me in. The people there are kind and genuine, allowing me to live my life on my own terms, just like any other ordinary girl. Her gaze sweeps across the sea of cameras as she speaks, and she slowly paces toward the government representative with his beaming smile. As you all know, Karthaki suffered a devastating explosion not long ago. Afterward, a supervolcano erupted within Agdal exporters, followed by a large-scale punishing virus invasion. This is all the world's government has released to the public about the great Agdal explosion thus far. Nirvatia's tone suddenly shifts into a subtle yet distinct way. Mr. smile freezes, his eyes betraying a mixture of alarm and disbelief. Oh my god. Wait, she's gonna announce something in the world. I think she's gonna... No casualty figures or explanations for the explosion have been disclosed. All the sacrifice and destructions are reduced to nothing but a dismissive report. Packaged as facts you are all expected to accept. This is her long-term plan. Waves of shock and confusion erupt from the audience. The host tries to intervene, but Nirvatia's voice suddenly rises to a thundering pitch, drowning out everything else. I'm telling you now, it's all lies. She thrusts her upward, revealing a gun that has been hidden in her sleeve. Nobody move or I'll kill him. She leans forward, seizes Yori by the neck, and presses the gun against his forehead. Security! Security! Shut up, no one's coming to save you. Nirvatia casts an icy glance to the side. In the shadows of the curtains, two security guards slumped like broken puppets, critically up against the corner. How is this possible? Nikasi notices Nirvatia's arm beneath her sleeve. Intricate mechanical structures have replaced her skin, enveloping her flesh and emitting a pulsing purple light. I didn't come here to tell a story. I came to reclaim the truth. Now I have something to say to the world government. The entire audio falls into deathly silence. Hundreds of cameras silently focus on Nirvatia, quietly waiting for her next words. I demand that you immediately disclose to the world the whole truth about the great Agdal explosion. Why was there an punishing virus link at Karthaki reactor number 4? And what connection does the Agdal volcanic eruption have with this incident? And what exactly is the seedling? What did the Karthaki Research Institute do to Margaret? Someone answer me or I'll kill him. Your pursuit of knowledge, truth will be your undoing, Nirvatia. Suddenly prismatic lights begin to flicker all around. An alien digital voice echoes clearly through the studio speakers. Who's there? Show yourself. We are the beacon that creates balance in the world, and the chains that reign in humanity to prevent them from falling into the abyss. Ooh, Dominic? Or Gestalt? I'm not sure which one is this. Comments before her flicker with light, emitting with static-filled noise before transforming into distinctly colored pixels. The pixels swirl and shift, assembling into a regular cube. Tower. We are the Tower, the purger of doubt and defender of humanity. I don't care who you are, do as I said, or blow this man's brains out in front of the whole world. Calm down, please, calm down. The whole world? There seems to be a misunderstanding. There never was any world here. There is only us. No one else will hear your demands because this is a test designed specifically for you. A test? Did you really think that your modification yourself went unnoticed? You harbor such childish delusions about the sophistication of your revenge plot. Ooh, she got outplayed. A beam of light descends from above, illuminating her mechanically constructed arm. This so-called recognition ceremony was nothing but a performance. We used this to stage and to assess your loyalty and obedience to humanity. In other words, a test. And you have failed it. God's eyes widen in disbelief. In that brief moment, her heart races. Everything before her becomes distant and surreal. You staged this elaborate charade just to see if I would willingly be your docile servant. Correction, to test your loyalty to humanity. 30,000 living, breathing people died in front of my own eyes. They died in Karthaki, and do you expect me to turn a blind eye to all of it? She steps forward, roaring at the hidden voice behind the light. Aren't you afraid that I'll expose everything that's happened here today? Let the world see this ridiculous test of yours. Isn't that precisely what you're attempting to do right now? Nirvatia is stunned. Compared to the diseases that threaten civilization's very foundation, the truth of a single tragedy is insignificant. Do you think you're accomplishing some historic, world-changing feat? You're merely wasting your talent on despair. You lack both patience and wisdom. Nirvatia, you have never been that important to us anyway. Oh. What? Okay. With a piercing nail, Nirvatia shoves aside the man in her and presses a barrel against her own temple. What the hell are you hiding beneath the Karataka that has you higher up so terrified? I figured it out. You want to strip roses of their thorns to tame the wild beasts. You want to file down the edges of anything passionate and decorate your glorious era of peace with it. You'd have clearance. See? Anyone who pursues the truth gets pushed back with endless excuses. You'd love nothing more than for everyone to see their mouths shut. But I can do that. She skipped the top of her lungs, expending the last ounce of her strength in her mortal frame, as if trying to tear open a rift in the very fabric of the world. Because I witnessed the beauty beneath those servants with my own eyes. Those people left genuine, tangible marks in my world. No matter how righteous your excuses sound, nothing can justify denying those lives once existed. She has tried. She has given everything she had at last. She has chiseled a dim ray of light through the labyrinth imprisoning her soul. After a lifetime as a puppet of fate, Nirvatia chooses her final act of defiance in the moment when all hope is lost. You want me to pledge my allegiance? Then open your damn eyes. This is my answer. Her mind is made up. Pulling the trigger to end her worldly suffering will be her final performance in this absurd theater. Starting rage caused the microphone to emit a piercing screech. Uh-oh. A series of sharp buzzing sounds explodes like lightning, freezing time and piercing through Nirvatia's eardrums. An icy rigidity rapidly spreads from her tailbone, seizing her entire body before silently gripping her heart. Uh-oh, I think it's her PTSD. In that split second, Nirvatia's breathing stops. Ringside, the woman's whispers. Keep running. Don't look back. Shriek warps into a lingering wail of air raid sirens, mingling into the thunderous collapse of buildings, in faint crying that seems to be resounding by her ear, yet simultaneously echoing from deep underground. I'll stay in the past. You all must continue moving forward. How do you promise you'll protect Jangienka? No. Tears streaming down her face, and Nirvatia lets out a hoarse cry. Though her body trembles like a withered leaf, and the pain begs her to kneel, she grits her teeth, standing tall before the vast and merciless fate. Oh, wait, the blood's empty? She has her gritted teeth, blood seeping into her corners as she strains with all her might to pull the trigger, but the cold metal remains stubbornly still. Ooh. Awesome. Hell, Geo. No, no. Light before her eyes gradually dims, the entire world slowly fading away as she sinks into a vast, fathomless darkness. The demons of her past etch into her soul like a curse, seize her ankles and drag her rapidly down into an abyss of suffering. She has never imagined that death can be so costly yet so desperately confident. Everyone, before we begin our moment's silence, please join me in welcoming Agent Ari. We thank him for taking time from his busy schedule to visit us and represent Babylonia as we pay tribute to our fallen heroes. Scattered half-hearted applause echoes throughout the cemetery. Let's skip the formalities. I have other meetings later. Let's get started. Major, why don't we skip the moment of silence and just place the flowers and take the photos? Dang. Got it. The wind in the hills scrapes against Genghis' cheeks like a cold metal file. Distance is 330. Wind is 30. Adjusting. She lies prone behind the rocks on the hillside and takes a deep breath as her left hand gently traces the name Margaret engraved on the rifle's barrel. Wait, is she gonna shoot the Babylonian representative Ari? She slowly moves across her, tracking across the cold streets and over the gathered crowd until she finally settles on the man in the tailored suit at the center. Carrying a bouquet of white flowers, the man walks slowly toward the monument as several reporters with cameras follow behind and make their way to the front of the crowd. The man stands on the stone steps and turns around, holding his pose as his previously indifferent expression transforms into a warm smile for the cameras. For Margaret. Ooh. As she speaks, a familiar figure seems to materialize before her eyes, lifting her rifle to aim at Babylonia, the sanctuary in the sky that has sheltered itself from reality. For those who were sacrificed. The gunshot reverberates with a crisp echo throughout the valley. The bullets fly straight, grazing the man's cheek before impacting the dark green granite and embedding itself into oh frick, she missed? Help someone! Help, assassin! She is screaming from below. The crowd erupts into chaos like a herd of animals under attack, shouting and scanning in all directions. What? Calculations weren't wrong. As a former shooting champion, she couldn't possibly have missed. Something's not right. She remembers something and thrusts her finger into the muzzle. Feel the cold rifling inside the barrel. Look out, Nirvatia. Sure enough, the rifling that should have been perfect spiral has an extremely slow distortion in the middle. She missed. As the game works the ball chambers another round, and Mandy calculates the trajectory as she takes aim at the government official in the crowd once more. This is likely her last chance. For the names etched on that monument, she will not miss a second time. Why are you trying to kill me, young lady? Suddenly, she hears a weathered voice from behind. Let me guess. Watanabe? Nikki whips around to see an old man standing there. His arms are mechanical and they gleam blindingly in the sunlight. Who are you? How'd you get up here? Just a simple drifter passing by. Ooh. Wait a minute. Hold on. This is not Watanabe that I know. This is... I don't know. Huh. Thought I concealed the truth about the Karthaki incident. What happened that day was nothing like what the papers reported. We sacrificed so much to stop the punishing virus, but in the end, no one cares about what happened to us. She turns away and aiming her rifle back down at the memorial grounds below. Also, family there. 30,000 Carthakians died, and yet Babylonia won't let us know when it happened. So this is about revenge. I'm seeking justice for all who are dead. If it was the punishing fire that killed your family, why is your rifle aimed at your fellow people? They're complicit. Kill this man and Babylonia will just send another suit to clean up your mess. In the end, nothing will have changed. Now keep pulling the trigger until they're all dead. They managed to cover up the punishing fires, killing 30,000 people. They can easily hide the one you take down. Pull that trigger and all you've done is to remove one human from this world. You haven't threatened Babylonia and you certainly haven't defeated the punishing fires. You're annoying. I don't need a lecture. Then let me be blunt. The world you hate so much won't change one bit because of one bullet today. Is this what those who perished in Karthaka sacrificed themselves for? Impulsiveness isn't a bad thing, but in the end, we must take responsibility for our actions, don't you think? He's right. Sounds like a very Forsaken-ish perspective. Impulsiveness is the most rudimentary form of stupidity. This month's mandatory treatment will make sure you remember that lesson. In the monitoring, a young man in white robe stands by Nirvatia's hospital bed. Young man with white robe. Hold on. Is this who I think it is? I think it's him. The guy from the Science Council. Frick, I keep forgetting his name. Oh no. Hold on. It's in the tip of my tongue already. The guy in the Science Council, the white robe guy that we always talk to. I freaking forgot his name. How can I forget? Like, I've been with him for several times over and I keep forgetting his name. But I can't forget his face. But I think it's the same person. That's a soft sigh and reaches out, tapping the mechanical structure on Nirvatia's arm. I checked that. The tactile feedback delay is minimal, and the joint transmission efficiency is nearly military grade. Did you build this yourself? Yeah. Impressive. You've got real potential. He can't help but remark, admiringly, his voice barely audible. Every person's talent is a precious gift to humanity. Don't waste yours. And certainly, don't try to harm yourself again. The young man makes a finger gun and points it at his own forehead. Anyone can end their own life, but only fools and cowards take that route. My project has no room for such mediocrity. Someone will bring you a stack of materials shortly. Finish reading them within 7 days, and look up anything you don't understand. I'll test you afterward. As the researcher is about to leave, he suddenly stops. Looking back, he sees a slender hand clutching the edge of his white coat. Why are you hiding the truth about Karthaki? I saw a massive golden tree there with my own eyes. Seeing it cured my illness, eased my suffering, and let me hear a voice I've never heard before. I've never felt so alive. Margaret was there in Giganka. So many people, things. What did we do wrong? Why are you treating us like this? Yeah, he probably can't answer that one. My illness and everything the people of Karthaki cherished. Are they all completely worthless to you? What really happened to the Karthaki Research Institute? She gently pressed on Nirvatia's shoulder, gesturing for her to be quiet. On these matters, our fundamental interests align. Karthaki Research Institute was at the cutting edge of mind research. I want to know what happened there that day too. After the incident, the Science Council shut down all mind research projects immediately. Everyone with authority has remained tight-lipped about why. It doesn't take much guesswork to know that some unseen force is pulling strings behind this. The tower. Of course. Not feeling well? I don't know, I just feel weird. I just feel tired. I've lost everything. What can I possibly do now? Can't find the enemy, that they're everywhere. How am I supposed to cure my illness? How am I supposed to uncover these secrets? Young man observes her despondent gaze, falling silent for a moment. What I'm about to tell you might sound cliche, but it holds profound meaning for every researcher. I have a friend who loves telling this story to newcomers. There's all acquaintance at the start of life who loved telling a story to impatient young people. In the past, all wise men believed Earth was the center of the universe, with the sun, moon, and stars revolving around us. This concept seems so perfect, yet so beyond questioning, like the enemies you're facing now. Tommy spent his entire life creating 8 planetary models on his deathbed. He told his students, "My system is too complicated. The truth should be simpler." So he sealed away all his observational records, hoping to pass them on to someone in the future who could make sense of them. This manuscript lay dormant in the dust of the Library of Alexandria for 1200 years, until Copernicus discovered it amidst a pile of papers. Yes. Trembling, he repeated his calculations over and over until he finally understood. Yeah, that's why we have like two different types of theories. We have the atomic theory and the the Copernicus theory. So it's basically Ptolemy's theories about how everything revolves around you. Copernicus is the one that theorized that we are actually revolving on something greater. Trembling, he repeated his calculations over and over until he finally understood. It wasn't the stars that revolve around Earth, but the Earth. Earth that revolves around the sun. But Copernicus never dared to publish his work during his lifetime. When giving the manuscript to his disciple, he said, "Maybe after I'm gone, the world isn't ready for this truth yet." Ah. Yeah, this manuscript found its way to Bruno after a millennium. Unlike his predecessors, he possessed only a martyr's fervor. He traveled through here proclaiming, "Look, the sun is the center, the stars are infinite." Then the church burned him at the stake. Like on the Campo de Fiori in Rome, Bruno told his executioners, "The fear that you feel in condemning me for exceeds the courage I show in facing death." Yeah, there's like a... Yeah, years later, at the age of 16, Galileo raised his telescope and observed the 4 moons orbiting Jupiter for the first time. Yeah, but the funny thing about Galileo is he also looked into the sun, and because he was really curious, and it literally burnt his retinas. Smart. He was shocked to discover that Bruno was right. The Inquisition forced the old man to kneel, demanding him to know why he dared to blaspheme against the divine, and why he spread such an heretical vibes, just like how they're trying to silence you now and forcing you to remain quiet about everything regarding Carthage. If you were in this place, facing such accusations and scrutiny, how would you explain yourself? That's because I have seen it with my own eyes. Ooh. I appreciate you reading those stories. Thanks. Wait, you're welcome. You're welcome. I love reading stories like these. Precisely. Like them, you possess eyes that have witnessed a new world and a heart unafraid of death, Nirvatia. I want to get into PGR story, but I need something to get me intrigued. What was it for you? Okay, so each and every chapter I've been reading so far, they always have this peak moments of the story. Like any other stories, we have like 4 different types of four sections of the story. We have the introduction, the rising action, the climax, and also the denouement. So these 4 different types of sections indicate a really good story. And so far in the story in PGR, in every chapters I've been going through, it provides like a really, really great climax. The rising action provides a really good good positioning for all the entire for the climax to actually settle in. So once the denouement actually comes in, it gives that a really good setup for the next chapter. It's just that good. And it also made me cry inside while I was reading. So yeah, I mean, it's kind of embarrassing to show I'm crying on stream, but got attached to the characters. I did, and I also got attached to the story as well, because for some reason, some of them actually have like a really good like they know how to make their words, like how to use their words properly. And along with the music and a little bit of visual aid, it creates even more impacting story. Like it's really that dramatic, because it's a dark sci-fi fantasy story. So you can basically experience like certain parts of the story that are really dark, not just like all bands and roses, but these are really, really impactful stories that I have not seen in ages. That's what you're saying is that they're not taking advantage of their medium, using writing, music, and visuals to convey their strong stories. Yes, they do. Although at least for the gameplay design, it is very unique. Although at first I was really confused. At first I was like, I just press buttons, mash buttons, and hit them until they die. Until you'll come to a point where you'll be learning on making it more efficient, so we can actually perform even better in different battles. Like also in the stories I've been reading rather. I've also read like for example Rosetta killing off her best friend because she had no choice. The other one, when what was his name again? Do you have a favorite framework character? Oh, I do. I have like 3 of them. I have like 3 favorite characters here. So they all have like really good stories. Like one, I like Rosetta. Rosetta's so good. Yes, I like Rosetta. I also like Ishmael. Ishmael is so good too. And I guess the third one would be Nirvatia. Nirvatia is so good too. But I'm also leaning towards Lamia for some reason. From now on, call me Asimov. I knew it was Asimov! I knew it. It's that freaking scientist from the Science Council. He's the only guy who actually speaks very cold, calculated, and is part of the Science Council. And sees anything who has potential. I knew it. From this day forward, temper your ambition and brilliance. Practice restraint and patience. Gather your strength and wait for the day when you can unsheath your blade. Ah, such profound words. One day we will unearth the truth buried beneath those ruins. Oh, so that made Nirvatia what we know today. Whistles blare at the foot of the hill as guards trace the direction at the shot and establish a tight perimeter. Keep this up and they'll find you eventually. My name is Wait, Arnold? Wait, hold on. This is the Arnold that... Wait, I think I've seen Arnold before. This is the guy where we met a long time ago when we were playing Wanchi's Starline. That's the old rustly dude. Like, oh... We'll stay here and fight your enemies to the bitter end, or come with me to help children who are helpless as you once were. Oh, so that's where... Oh, okay, okay, it connects a lot of things now. Okay. The sharpest rebuke to cowards is to show more courage than they possess. If Babylonia has abandoned the people on the surface, then it falls to us to unite them. Together we will set this standard world into motion. Ooh. Yes, connections connected. Oh my god, I have not heard of the name Arnold for a very, very long time. Ever since, like, Wanchi's story. Jagenka gazes into the distance, looking across the river at the home, has witnessed countless joys and sorrows. Is Jagenka a playable character? I have stopped at Ishmael release. Oh, as for Jagenka, she's not a playable character yet. However, I predict she's gonna be playables in the future because there are certain characters in the story that are like left behind as an NPC back then with the real cool visual designs, and I kind of call out some of those designs that they'll be a playable character in the future. Like for example, when I discovered, well, when I first met Discord as an NPC, I was like, whoa, she has a real cool mask and design. I want her to be a playable character in the future. And later on, she became a playable rank A rank construct. Then later on, we also have what was her name again? From the support force, like with 2 Tonfas. No, not Genevieve. Genevieve is also one of them, since she was part of the other story. Yes, Bridget. Yes, Bridget. So I first saw Bridget, I was like, whoa, wow, she looks sexy as hell. So, but yeah, Bridget is really nice too. As for Genevieve, yes, she's also like an NPC back then when we first met her in the that one weird like kind of like a mind thingy in the like we just met her like out of the blue in that one small event. So yeah, NPCs becoming playable characters, it's not really that surprising anymore. Because another one is like even bosses, like the like those bosses that you fight, you also encounter them as playable characters in the future, like Roland, for example, or even Alpha, or even Lamia. So yeah, imagine those characters being playable. Yeah, Rosetta 2 was a boss back then when we first fought her as Alpha. When Ishmael was released, it's a really good part of the story, because at the part where Ishmael was there, like in the story, well, I'm not gonna spoil as much, but all I can say is that she made the biggest plot twist I've ever seen so far. But also, like reading Nirvatia's story, this also performs a really good plot twist. We'll see. We'll see if it's true that the like this chapter actually holds a really good plot twist. Ooh. Goodbye, Margaret. Ooh. And that's where she went away from Karthaki. Oh, that's why they both left later on. And that was the time she became a Forsaken. Although Forsaken was already like converted into an Oasis, because, you know, Watanabe managed to like topple over the previous leader of Oasis back then. And I forgot his name. But something about like it was Watanabe's mentor. I forgot his name. Not again. He's a boss. Like, we fought him as a boss back then. And so far, no, let's see. It was like dating back in. Well, if I'm gonna look back towards where Wanshi was, like when we first met Arnold, I think it's around. Have you help on that one? It's fine. It's all good. Yeah, I'm trying to trace back right now. So we are on. Oh my god, where is Wanshi? Oh dear. Yeah, this is quite a backtrack. Is it this one? No, this is like the. No, this one's the Spiral of Chronos, where Lee was something. You divide. No, this is already. Yeah, I think I just went past it. Overglowing, Cradle Parade, Eon Reforged. So this is where we found the fight against him. Like, do we have like a yeah, like this boss? I forgot his name. Anyway, so yeah, in Eon Reforged, that's where we fight the Luna. Wanshi should be around. Luna. Yes. Oh, this one's where Genevieve is, derived from Matrix. Then Soaring Beyond, When Day Breaks. Here we go. The Long Goodbye. So this is where we found Wanshi. So this is where the where we fought the last remaining well, at least a weird twisted form of his one of our comrades turned to a corrupted. I haven't played the stories yet. Oh, okay. So, because if you're wondering about the, I wasn't Peter going for the cover, but perhaps that will change. Okay, to be honest, when I first started playing the game, I was really so confused at first. Then I started to like try to go into the story as much as I can. like, I think it was around, yeah, when I first finished graffiti art. Like, I think it was graffiti art. Because at first I was really confused. Then I first fought Nozzle back then. Then later on we fought Gabriel. So we fought Gabriel later on. And after Gabriel, we actually like had the giant corrupted thingy fall from the sky. And when it actually fell from the sky, we found out that that giant thingy attached to the Actilex train, and we fought that giant boss there. I think it stopped the story at some point where it becomes like a whole map to explore. I didn't insert anything. Oh, you mean Babylonia? Yeah, so that's a whole new map already. So yeah, I was really engrossed in the story. Then I kind of lost. I kind of got confused during the Fake Ascension episode. And to be honest, this thing is really confusing at first for me. I was really confused. Then I started reading every single thing, like, and it's so beautiful. Like, for example, last Spark with we're playing as Vera, and we were against Lamia during that time. Then Evernight Beat is where we fought the friggin' the friggin' tree. Yes, it's a tree. And of course, we're fighting against unidentified twins. These are like really powerful Hetera creatures. They're not corrupted. They're Hetera creatures now, like more dangerous things. I was not even paying attention and still got confused at that part. Yeah, yeah, this thing took me a lot of time, to be honest. Like, I was really confused. Then I started reading people's character stories and their backgrounds, profiles. Yeah. Oh, and also, so as for Ishmael earlier, yeah, and as you can see, this is Karenina now. Back then, when we first saw Karenina, she was like this. Wait, not exactly this, but let me change your outfit. Yeah, she was like this a long time ago, when Karenina was released. Well, as her very first frame when we first met her. Then later on, she became like this. And then later on, she became, I think it was Dark Element. So, yeah, this one. She became into this girl. Is she an Amber before Blast? Yes. Yes. She had like a very weird, wait. Hold on, let me check. Because, oh wait, I think it's the other way around. This is the first one. This is the first one. I forgot. My bad. This was the first one. This was the first one, and then she became Ember. It's Blast first, then Ember. Yeah, it was Blast first, then Ember. Because this was like the A rank. This one is an S rank, apparently. And later on, we met her again when she was using the Sky form. And this was like a really good design on her back during the days. It was real nice. And then later on, now, in the current update, we now see her as part of the physical team. Replacing Hanying, Sol's teams, as part of the, well, the meta for the physical team. And now we're using Karenina Effulgence, because this one heck of a frame is something, quite really something. She made the massive improvements, like a lot of improvements. So yeah, and of course we also have like Virgil. Virgil's gonna sit here for a bit. Every new S rank frame is overpowered. The better Karen and then the perfect Karen. Yes. Yeah, I love this one. This is so good. Her design is so exquisite. Oh, and also earlier I was explaining like the like one of my favorite characters as well is Rosetta. So back then, when we had Rosetta, she only has like one frame. Apparently, only one frame, and it's this one. This is only Rosetta's frame. like ever since. And then when she came back after several chapters, we see her in the dark team, and we see her as a breaker. Yeah, this is her now. Yeah, what's even better is that compared to her rigor form, she only has like her one form. This one maintains her. You can actually interchange into two forms now because of the ability of Malkuth. It's another story. So it's basically she has the Malkuth design. That's why she can actually like she's the very first hybrid amalgamation project. And believe it or not, the one who actually designed Malkuth, surprisingly, is actually her grandfather. Hers could fly, etc. I mean, she could, yes. But yeah. So dang, I'm so Lucius Neophrin. Oh, you mean the Pyro Oath or the Inverse Crown? Inverse Crown? I do. I have Inverse Crown. Here, see? Complete with the weapon and her CUV. Yes. I was so lucky on stream when I first rolled for her. So if you guys want to check out the other VOD during that time when I first rolled for like Lucia Inverse Crown, I got her like twice. Like in just 110 roll, I got her twice. So it was an immediate free double S rank. Totally worth it. Yeah, my luck ran out after that. Oh dear. So yeah, and because of her, now Lady Chushukra has fallen behind from the meta because this thing is absolutely broken as hell. That one button actually destroys everything. Yeah, I also have her CB. You can see on the bottom right corner. See? Wow. Yeah, and also just to well, I guess I'm gonna flex a little bit because I rolled for these characters with nothing but sheer free to play black cards. That's it. I did not pay anything else. Except for that one part when I was actually like wanted to get the Abyss Sigma version of Bianca a very long time ago. And where was she? She was physical. This one. When I was rolling for her, one of the viewers actually like wanted to help me out to roll for her. So they donated, and I still am very thankful to them that I managed to reach this far. So they donated, and I had to roll on live. So it was quite something. But I only had like what 3, 4, 5 rolls to go before I was able to like get her as a PD roll. I think that was a long time ago. And but yeah, I was really surprised when I was getting help that way. Someone doesn't meet Mr. Recluse. Yes, I've been religious to this game for 3 years. For 3 years now. Wait, was it 3 years? Hold on. I started back in 2022, I believe. Yeah, I think I started 2022. Wait, 2022, that means 4 years. I've been playing this game for 4 years? Time flies so fast. Dang. 80. But yeah, so yeah, I just love the game. Oh, and also, add 3 minutes. No problem. I should be saying this. Yeah. Let's see. What else do we need to finish? Wow. Lucky. Oh wait, I need to check the hey, let's see. Let's check the group. Let's see if we can actually like build here. We have Hanying, Lucia. So lightning, physical, fire. Ooh. And we have like a support for the physical support, attack or tank, and ooh, I can go with this. I'll go with this one and use him here. And we'll need another attacker. Probably a DPS. Let's see. Okay, everybody's under good weapons. Also, housekeeping. Right, I guess we can try and do this. Yeah, let's take a break from the story for a bit, and we'll just try to like beat this shit out of these things. If there's a boss on Pager, would you want to flavor it? Huh? There's a boss on Pager you would want flavored text on. Which would it be? A flavored text? A PGR? Yeah, a boss in PGR would want the flavored text. Well, what do you mean by flavored text? Like a special text? Something on their names, or I need more details on it. Oh, he dashed me. Darn. Flavored text and small backstories hidden in their info. Oh, let's see. Small backstories hidden in their info. A PGR boss. Let's see. A boss? I mean, like an existing boss, not just any, you know, like any NPCs. Has to be a backstory boss. Let's see. Small existing boss. Let's see. I was thinking of let's see. The unidentified twins. Those are nice. Or Selena. Not really Selena, but Celine. There, Celine. Not Selena. Celine. The other boss that Luna was fighting against. Oh, I already know more about Vonnegut nowadays. After what he did, like Vonnegut is also Dominic is also you know, Doctor wow. What was his name again? Doctor something, I forgot his name. It's not Pikmin. Pikmin is actually like Dr. Pikmin is actually Kurono, so it's not him. There's another name for Vonnegut. Vonnegut has like a lot of names.
グレンで全て集結させる。大丈夫、ルシア、出撃します。グレンで全て集結させる。グレンで全て集結させる。よしします、ルシア。これだけです。グレンで全て集結させる。大丈夫、ルシア。グレンで全て集結させる。私の剣の炎、ルシア。
One.
出撃します。グレンで全て集結させる。グレンで全て集結させる。
My fingers are getting tired. My fingers are getting tired now, and we are very much only getting crumbs about what really is there. I mean, I guess, because we only know some things about Vonnegut. But it kind of gives me a, like a certain aspect, like what he is actually fearing against. Because it says like something greater than the punishing virus that is about to fall onto us if we didn't really manage to let his plan go through and something. Wait, Peter's doing collab with Data Life? Yes, I was gonna say like Data Life is confirmed to be the next PGR collab, or PGR Data Life collab. It's good. It's already confirmed, and I'm already waiting for their you know, for their release. And it is also confirmed that we're going to have Kermie as our playable character. I think it's Kermie is going to be playable, because I saw the gameplay, like at least not really gameplay, but the animated preview, and we also get to see Zephiel too, which is really good. And to be honest, I was not expecting Data Life. When they first picked Data Life, I was like, they should be picking something fantasy and a bit sci-fi. So I was thinking probably Symphogear, or like, you know, Symphogear is also about these things with all the noise. I don't know why Data Live, out of all other options, that would make better sense, like MGR. I understand MGR too. Like, I also wanted to have MGR, but I'm not sure why they picked. Why did they did not pick MGR? I'm not quite sure why, but maybe it's because I don't know. Actually, I have no idea why. I'm thinking on the top of my head, like, why did they had to pick pick Data Live instead? Maybe it's because of the fantasy aspects of Data Live, because you know, PGR is both fantasy and sci-fi, but mostly leaning towards sci-fi. So, yeah. Also, thanks for the pie. Data Life is a very questionable collab. for the scenario for the scenario the game is in. I agree. Reddit girlfriend and yokai watch collab is also. Wait, really? Why would he put a Reddit girlfriend? She. It is so stupid. Awesome. Long time no see. Good to see you again. Wait. Little Barney? Hold on. I'm trying to recall you if I... Sorry, I'm trying to like... think of it at the top of my head right now. I don't remember. Oh no. Little Barney. Dark Knight AI 25. Dark Knight AI 25. That kind of rings a bell. Wait, Dark Knight AI 25. VR chat? Was that in VR chat? I think. I changed my nickname a long time ago from Twitch. Twitch? Oh. Wait. I'm still trying to recall, but yeah, it's been so long, and you all just changed your name, so I must have forgotten. But I do appreciate coming back here. There's a collab I want Peter to do with another gadget called Nimbus Company with a warp train arc. Ooh, I heard Nimbus Company is actually doing great nowadays, and I don't know. I haven't seen much Nimbus Company stuff. I was only showed like a gameplay from friends. Kind of looks interesting though, and I'm still thinking about it. Because I guess turn-based is not really my thing. It's difficult to just have people spamming in rip space and dimension shredder every rotation. Dang. Played Helldivers with you, like. Oh, okay. Now I remember. I remember now. Okay, I remember now. Okay, Helldivers. Right. And you're the live 875 wolf. Ah, yes, I remember now. Thanks for jogging my brain. I was still like in my early days in Helldivers. Nimbus and Arknights had a collab and was so peak. Wait, Arknights and Nimbus had a collab? Huh. Wait, which one did actually took place? Like, did it happen in the Nimbus Company or did it happen in Arknights? Like this collab thing. Huh. I am learning. Happened in Nimbus. Oh. Haven't played Arknights like a really long time when there was 1.0. Like Arknights has been like doing you're super good. Like they even don't have their own anime, in case if you have not heard of it. They also have an anime too. I think they're already like what, third season? I think. Or second season. I can't remember which one. Collab story name was called Pilgrimage of Compassion. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder if I can change the music. I want to change the music though. I can't change the music. I want to change the music. Why can't I change the music? Is there a way for me to change the music? It's playing on the phone, but damn, only 225 gigabytes, just like Nikki, and I'm sad. Aww. Yeah, I don't think I can change this. Sorry, oh wait, never mind. I see it. Oh. Hold on. I want my where's my favorite music? Wait, they removed it? Aww. No. Nope. This one. This is so good. Ooh. Is this one? Yeah, I haven't been in this part yet, so. No. Yeah, this is like my usual theme song. Cause freaking this music is so beautiful. Here. Wait, why can't I play it? I want this to be on my music list. Hold on. Add to background music. Oh, okay. There it is. That's how I do it. That means I can... Oh, okay. That means I can remove this. And this. Oh, that's how you use it. Oh. No. Oh, this one's good too. I'm keeping this. Yeah, okay, I'll keep this. There we go. Wuthering Waves on mobile is taking like 30 gigabytes already. Yeah, I didn't have any Wuthering Waves on my phone. I just played it on PC. It's excessively big. Also, let's see. Where were we? We are now at node 16 out of 23. Oh, we're almost there. Let's see. I was gonna take a small break, but because I'm planning to cook later, so I'll probably cook later. I'm gonna cook some shrimps. Buttered garlic shrimps. Okay, right. So let's just finish this for a bit. Shrimpos. Yes. Gonna cook some buttered garlic shrimps. The equipment in the equipment room is permeated with a stale-up smell of engine oil. Lee stands with arms crossed and leans against the mottled, cracked brick wall, having silently listened to Nirvatia's entire story. So I joined the Sands Council with that man's help, and then spent all these years biding your time. From that day on, I haven't heard a single piece of information about the tower. Pretending to be loyal to those crafty superiors was easy enough, but forcing myself to forget this place, swallowing all that hardship and resentment alone, that was never so simple. Nirvatia sits in the leather chair speaking while inspecting her red mist blockers under the dim overhead light. In spring, the laughter from the plazas would stifle my heart until I felt faint. In winter, artificial snow would fall from the sky, yet the coldness I felt cut deeper than any real winter ever could. It was as if the world was covered by a thin veil, and I was forced to endure this disconnection year after year. Even as medals filled my room, I was showered with confetti. I still couldn't feel anything real. How did you end up becoming construct? Because living like that, was just too painful to bear. She reattaches the blocker to her waist and slowly looks up. Back then, no one knew whether the mind would inherit mental illness, so I offered myself to the Science Council and became the first subject of my own research career. Surgical tools strip away my flesh, confirming that irreparable damages exists in the human soul. No patients with mental illnesses were considered for consult procedures after me. People always say that technological progress can change everything, but they haven't changed jack shit when it comes to sufferings like yours. No matter how beautiful something is, it will wither and rot when it passes through me. To this world, I remain forever a stranger. My time forever frozen on the day of the explosion. Cyberpunk and PGR would be a cool collab. It would sound nice. However, it's like, I don't see how will they actually come in here. Like, which Cyberpunk? Like Johnny Silverhand Cyberpunk, or are we talking about the Edge Runners? And speaking of like Edge Runners Season 2 is also coming out. I didn't get the date when was it, but they already confirmed there's an upcoming Season 2 for Edge Runners. Time passed this way until my body grew numb to the pain and suffering became as much a part of me as my own flesh. Johnny Silverhand? Ah, dang. Rake the leaves, samurai. She grabs the last 2 vials of tranquilizer from the table and forcefully shoves them into the patch of the race. Not long ago, after the fall, the Parliament? I think they made the wrong spelling this one. The Parliament finally buckled under pressure and authorized the Science Council to restart a certain project. With authorization from the world government, I unlocked the doors to the Intelligence Bureau archives and searched for everything related to the Great Actual Explosion. Finally, after breaking through top-level clearances, I found the report submitted by an investigation team back then. Nirvatia paused briefly. It was empty. All the information had been deleted. She let out a soft, almost inaudible sigh. It's also possible that they never submitted anything in the first place. How would you know? He shrugs. I've been dealing with them for 20 years after all. You don't seem surprised. Don't you want to know what really happened that day? What I need to know, I've already seen with my own eyes. As for what I shouldn't know, I never cared about it anyway. He walks toward the shadowy corner and stops in front of a dust-covered oil painting. It is Friedrich's Wonder above the sea of fog. It is one of the paintings that he bought for his office back then, just to appear cultured. After all these years, I've only ever cared about one thing: protecting the city and everyone living in it. I have to ensure that the lives of our comrades weren't sacrificed in vain. Even if their names will never be known to the world, their honor and achievements continue to live on in this city. He slowly turns around, meeting Nirvatia's gaze. Huh? This one time I laughed at how simple an attack name was compared to the other attack names. We went from Savage Tiger Slayers, perfected for flights, to Kicking. Also, I played some peak yesterday. Saw the entire game. Dang, you saw climbing the shit out of the mountain. Wow. For me, making sure thousands of people have hot meals on their tables tomorrow matters more than any truth out there. In that case, I suppose you won't be coming with me. I said it, flexing her fingers to confirm her condition is back to optimal. You're planning to return to the radiation zone. How can I turn back now when I've longed for it is just a step away? Without realizing, she has already put her hand on the doorknob. This doesn't seem like a decision you would make, Nirvatia. Margaret, she's still waiting for me. All these years. It wasn't honestly easy, but I somehow managed. Good job. In a sudden gust of cold wind descends, Papers fly. It tussles her light purple curls. This could be a trap set by the Ascendant. Are you afraid of throwing your life away? I'm not worried about that. Someone already made a promise to me. A faint smile, she steps outside. My story won't end here. After several exchanges of stories, your nose finally adapts to the smell of disinfectant wafting from outside the ward. Collecting serum, line up over there. Keep the pathway clear. Mist has begun seeping through the doors and windows, and crimson particles swirl in the setting sun's glow. Ghostly and eerie, they threaten to corrode both body and mind. That's how it went. Later, we ran into some complications, and the old man entrusted this job to me. I chose to work with the Forsaken. She gently raised her fingers along the glass window, her gaze fixed on the hospital bed inside where an injured, unconscious soldier lies. He seems to be an old acquaintance of hers. So it was Arnold. What? You know the old man? Never met him in person, but someone told me about him before. Yes, it's Launchy. He's quite popular. The boss mentions your name quite often as well. That's what happens when you're always out on missions. What did I mean do get along well? Wouldn't someone as important as you be sent to such dangerous frontline? Did you say the wrong thing at some big event and get screwed over? Because if you do want to play for a good story, give Limbus a try. Chapter 1 to 3, and we'll determine if the game will stick with you or not. I'll look into it. But first, I need to catch up with a bunch of things first, because I'm delayed a couple of stories behind now. And also, Counterside has already officially shut down. Rip Counterside. I like Counterside. They even had a Hololive collab before. She tilts her head, her tone tinged with mockery. She seems to harbor considerable resentment toward Babylonia. I'm a commandant. It's because there is danger that I need to be here. And then you got thrashed by the Ascendant and then ended up trapped in the red mist with the rest of us, with a single reinforcement in sight. She gives a dismissive sneer. I believe Babylonia is doing their best too. Don't bother believing that. If the government really had what it takes, they would have dealt with the Ascendant long ago. Instead, they got rooted and had to rely on Karthak to... Here's a loud clatter beside her as the soldier grabs his weapon and covers his mouth. Retching, he falters and sways unsteadily on his feet. Hey, are you alright? Angel and both rush to support the soldier. His entire body shakes violently, his veins bulging at his neck as his cheeks suddenly swell. Ooh, I think it's the punishing virus. With a pungent stench, the soldier violently empties his stomach. Hot, viscous matter splatters onto the stone tiles, mixed with traces of blood and human tissue. Maldiction. Hold him steady while I inject the serum. Got it. With your help, Jenkins swiftly retrieves the serum injector, locates the soldier's vein, and administers the shot with a practiced precision. Thank you. Your eyes are redder than a punishing virus. I've seen you on the wall before. This damn old miss erodes your sanity, so don't push yourself when you're exhausted. Get back and rest immediately. Thank you. We'll both take it from here. Several doctors rush over and lift the depleted soldier onto a stretcher. They pushed it through the crowd, hurrying toward the ward and at the other end of the corridor. The corridor has barely returned to silence when several violent cops rippled through the distant crowd waiting in line. His brows froze deeply as he clenched her fists. Even if the red mist devours us all, the world government still won't come. The same scene plays out every hour of every day. I've witnessed it far too many times. There's a lot of fan service for people who played the games that came before Limbus, such as Library of Ruina and Lobotomy Core. Ooh. Fan service. She turns around, gazing at her critically wounded friend in the hospital room. There's no reinforcement coming. I'll lead Zhang and the other people Karthaka out of here alive. What about you? Will you come with us? We need to consolidate our strength, and that includes Babylonian personnel. She turns towards you. Your radiation zone is expanding too quickly. I can't just walk away. The Ascendant's plotting something. I have to stop him and fix this at the source. You're going back? Has the red mist melted your brain? As long as I'm here, I have to prevent a great actual explosion from happening again. She can close her eyes and takes a deep breath, offering neither approval nor objection to your decision. I want to know, was what Nirvana said true? Did you really see Margaret in the radiation zone? Yes. There was a silver-haired girl with the Ascendant. I saw a girl with the same appearance inside Nirvatia's mind. She twists her hair around her finger, her eyes flickering with complex emotions. You established a mind connection with Nirvatia. Yeah, it helps control her condition. Her condition? Babylonia still hasn't cured her after all these years. Isn't she a construct? If it a construct, procedure couldn't cure her. Taking his fingers, Kurtnix looking restless, tugging at her hair with sudden intensity. What did you see in her mind? Don't tell me there were memories of me in there. There were a major part of it. She frowns. Then you must have seen how we parted ways. You know how that coward hid among us before finally returning her home. My biggest regret in life is that I didn't slap her a few more times when I had a chance. Have you ever wondered why Nirvatia came back? Does it matter? She shouldn't have left in the first place. She had her reasons. Jankenka, you should talk to Nirvatia. Yes, you should. There are 3 chapters in Limbus that made me cry. Ooh. Yeah, I'll look into that one. Yeah, I was recommended to play Limbus Company, but I'll look into it first. Limbus not for the weak, because trust me, those have seen shit. Ooh. Jackie slowly stops fidgeting with her hands. She lowers her gaze and opens her mouth, but no words come out. After a long silence, she slowly turns and adjusts the weapon strap on her shoulder. The past leaves too many regrets. I only trust the answers I've seen with my own eyes. The operation briefing will begin soon. You have half an hour left to decide whether you're coming with us or not. Get some rest. We'll head out when you're ready. Right, look for our command post. When you enter the command post with Gajenka, the room is already filled with uniformed officers. The air is thick with the musty smell of damp paper over a dozen leather chairs, arranged in a circle around a long oak table, while a holographic map flickers with blue light at the center. You immediately spot Nirvatia sitting in the corner among the crowd. She's looking in your direction and pats the empty seat beside her. Jessica rolls her eyes, pulls out the nearest chair, and sits down with her legs crossed. Sits the next Nirvatia. How are you feeling? Not bad, but it still hurts. Right here. She lowers her brows slightly, massaging her forearm. Where? Right here. What? Like, just you lean closer? Nobody just flicks on the forehead. No, Raven, that's your punishment for taking matters into your own hands earlier. You flick my forehead? Oh, you're gonna get some good flicking too. You mean evacuating the radiation zone? I didn't ask for your opinion that time. Asking the opinion of a delirious patient. Next time you end up in the Science Life, I'll bring application forms from the Science Council to your bedside for you to sign. Dang. Ugh. Actually, I might not mind that. Just as a tall bell residents through the command post and the conservation surrounded room fell silent. Finally, he rises from the central seat, his expression grim as they service every officer and soldier present. As you all know, due to the sudden expansion of the Garthaki radiation zone, the world government's witch hunt operation against the Excelynne has resulted in defeat and bedlam. At 1300 standard time the day before yesterday, the military authorized the 6th Army Command of the world government to issue the order to terminate the witch hunt operation. The Red Mist severed our communications with the outside world, so we only received this information this morning when a massive golden tree sprouted in Garthaki and briefly restored communication. Wait, this is a seedling! Like we saw earlier. Please find significant. The projection register a view of a golden oak as captured from the satellite city. It's grown several dozen meters since you last saw it, taller than most buildings you see. Over the past 2 days, we've taken nearly 2,000 refugees and soldiers. Our medical supplies have almost depleted overnight, while around 120 critical wounded and are still fighting for their lives. The story talks about things that people experience in real life, like overcoming the past escapism and nihilism. Oh. The Red Mist is devouring Garthaki. After careful deliberation, the command has decided to abandon the satellite city and execute an evacuation operation codenamed Hebron within the next 6 hours. Does anyone have questions at this point? Sir. Within the crowd, a sergeant with bandages wrapped around his face raises his hand, Lee acknowledges with a nod. Most of the city's vehicles were requisitioned to support Babylonia's witch hunt and are now stranded at the graveyard on the outskirts. With the graveyard under corrupted control, our transportation capacity isn't sufficient to evacuate thousands of civilians. The graveyard appeared to be the codename for a nearby armory. Upon hearing this name, both Nirvatia and Jigga look up simultaneously. The transportation officer has raised a crucial point. Our transport capacity is indeed the determining factor for Operation Hebron's success. Everyone, please open the operation brief at your station. I must emphasize that, due to the presence of the Ascendant, we must proceed on the assumption that our enemy possess tactical intelligence. We can't afford to approach them like the typical hordes we've faced them before. Especially for John Doe, our primary adversary. His methods are exceptionally devious and brutal, and his motives will remain unclear. During the operation, we can't afford to let our guard down for a moment. Within the first 90 minutes of the operation, each company must gather all non-combatants within the sectors and categorize them according to the criteria outlined in the brief based on age and injury severity. At exactly 90 minutes into the operation, the artillery company will bombard the corrupted on the Saturn plains until all ammo reserves are depleted, after which all cannons that can be transported will be destroyed. Ooh, okay. Company 4. After it concludes, Company A, which has sustained the fewest casualties, will advance through the southern plains, creating the illusion we're planning to evacuate southward to rendezvous with the 6th Army. In reality, we'll be forming a task force comprised of elite combatants from companies B through F. While Company A conducts their revolutionary attack, this task force will infiltrate eastward toward the graveyard. This special task force will be under Giganga's command. Giga returns slightly and raises her hand toward the assembled personnel. After capturing the graveyard, the task force must establish defenses using the equipment on site, and based on all field conditions, fire a color signal to indicate whether we should proceed to the next phase. If the runners observe a green signal flare, it indicates the graveyard is secure. The main forces of companies B through F will then escort civilians there in coordinated group. Simultaneously, Company A, having tied down enemy forces, will immediately withdraw to the satellite city and engage a corrupted in urban combat, buying time for their main force evacuation. After completing supplies and securing vehicles, we'll advance to an outlined routes. Companies will take turns providing cover and guarding the rear until we have evacuated and established contact with Babylonia. Of course, this all assumes the best case scenario. In actual combat, Company A's diversion may fail, or the Special Task Force may be intercepted and surrounded by corrupted. Should any of these exceptions occur, Operation Hebron will be immediately aborted. At that point, all units will receive only one order: launch an all-out assault on the graveyard, regardless of the cost. Wow, it's an all or nothing. In summary, our only chance of survival is to capture vehicles and supplies, then withdraw to secure reinforcements. Does anyone have any objections? Commander's piercing gaze sweeps across the assembled personnel once more. Yes, Courier Commandant. You mentioned if you're the title, almost everyone in your command post turn to look your way. I fully endorse your assessment, but there's one matter I'd like to address. You accounted for the corrupted and the ascendant, but not of a significant threat. Let me guess. The tree. The rate at which the red mist is expanding. Allow me to elaborate on this point with some additional details. The ascendant is beside you. At the side of her, several local officers from the satellite begin whispering among themselves. To most Carthaginians, Nirvatia remains a traitor who abandoned her homeland and friends years ago. Nirvatia ignores these exorbitant glances and continues her briefing. According to the Science Council's observations over the years, the boundary of the red mist in the radiation zone is relatively stable usually. The daily expansion rate is below 0.1 meters per second in wilderness conditions. Even during rare high wind conditions, the maximum speed of its expansion has never exceeded 0.6 meters per second. This is based on observations over the past 20 years. Nirvatia presides for it and operates her terminal, uploading data to the briefing system. A crimson line immediately appears onto the central holographic display, climbing upward at an alarming rate. I examined the CPF system before this meeting began. At 6:17 this morning, filter station number 4, located about 90 kilometers east of the satellite city, transmitted its final punishing virus alert before going offline. However, at 9:01, just 2 hours and 44 minutes later, the red mist had already reached and engulfed filter station number 8, which is located at the graveyard on the eastern edge of the satellite city. Mr. Hand introduces a direct line on the filter station number 7 to the city, marking the timeline as she does so. This means that the red mist's average advancement speed has reached an alarming rate of 1.8 meters per second over this period. And that's just average speed. Considering the acceleration effect during the diffusion process, the instantaneous velocity at its leading edge can significantly be faster. For comparison, double marches in difficult terrain typically reach depths of 1 to 1.5 meters per second. Even vehicles struggle to exceed 3 meters per second on the average in environments littered with ruins and corrupted. Nirvatia scans the surface of everyone present as she delivers her cold, calculated conclusions. We are racing against death, and we've already fallen behind at the starting line. Her words land with devastating impact. Upon learning this grim reality, the assembled personnel exchange sunglasses, lapsing into silence. So your little math exercise proves that we still have a chance of survival as long as we outpace the speed. Yes, but I should point out, that's nothing we can't handle. Carthaginians can do it. We're warriors forged in the fires of battle, and not some soft belly pencil pushers with their heads in the clouds. I suggest we launch this operation half an hour earlier. Sir, the sooner we move out, the better. In that case, each company will need to complete combat and civilian evacuation preparations within 1 hour. Can you do it? Company B is ready, sir. Company C will complete our mission, sir. Determined informations echo throughout the room. With their back against the wall, they must now complete this mission in a little race against death. I don't think we should burn our bridges. We need a contingency. I'll return to the radiation center to stop the red mist at the source. I'll go back too. As the others look on in surprise, Nirvatia's responds by taking her place at your side. Nirvatia? My mission for the council is incomplete. Besides, your safety falls under my responsibilities as well. She smiles. I understand. We already have our own contingency plans in place. I don't want any outsiders risking their lives for Karthaki, Great Raven Commandant. Our decisions made in with our duties. Okay, I have to say this looks like a suicide mission to me. But if you need any supplies before you depart, don't hesitate to ask. Karthaki will do everything in our power to assist you. Thank you. If there are no other questions, I believe our race has already begun. I hereby declare Operation Hebron is now underway. Yes, sir. Almost in perfect unison, everyone present rises to their feet and salutes Slee, the one with the highest authority in the command center. Last but not least, I'd like to share one piece of intelligence with you all. Based on my analysis, whenever the golden tree grows, dramatic fluctuations in punishing virus concentration within the red mist happen, and the closer one gets to it, the stronger the corrupted in the vicinity are. From this, I hypothesize that the golden oak may be the actual source of the punishing virus within the radiation zone. So, if you don't make it back alive, it will be up to you to relay this information to Babylonia and to the world. Ooh. Now this one sounds really serious. After the meeting, the crowd quickly disperses, each rushing to their assigned posts. Everyone is acutely aware of their next actions will determine the fate of 5,000 lives. The command center goes dark as the lights are switched off and quickly becomes desolate. In the empty shadows, two people have independently chosen to stay behind. Nirvatia stands in the corner while Jenkinka remains seated with her legs crossed. She opens her mouth to speak, but she looks up. She finds herself meeting an equally hesitant gaze. Both lower their heads and letting the silence between them thicken and spread as precious time ticks away moment by moment. I want you to come find Margaret with me. After what feels like an eternity, she finally breaks the silence, revealing her true feelings. All these years. Where have you been this the whole time? His face remains stern, her voice barely above a whisper. That's too long story. I made a choice, and perhaps it was the wrong one. I don't know, but I've been paying the price for it. What choice? Leaving you. Leaving all of you. She twirled her hair again. It took us less than a few months to get to know each other. Yet it took 20 years for us to meet again. Too much time has passed, and many things have changed. The market you saw in the Karthaki is said might just be a projection created by the Ascendant. To me, Margaret is long gone. What matters more now is John and the other people who are still breeding this city. I need to get them out alive. Many things have changed, but you haven't, Jaginka. Nobody steps forward, emerging from the corner shadows. The letter's fake, but you still took a risk and came back here for Margaret, didn't you? Because I thought you changed. Jaginka looks up at her pink pupils filled with desolation and loneliness. I thought you became someone who cared about Karthaki. I didn't want to lose you too again. But now, seeing your eyes again, hearing what you say, I realized I was overthinking things. Are you still angry with me? I'm going back to the radiation center to save the people here and die. Even Nirvatia herself is surprised by the unexpected agitation in her voice when she speaks. You know what, Nirvatia? You never dare to look me in the eyes when you're lying. Just like now. She chuckles softly and shakes her head. Are you really going back to the people of Karthaki, or just to mend those wounds inside you that have never healed? Or maybe you still don't have an answer yourself even now. Silence quickly descends once more, enveloping everything around them. Nirvatia remains speechless, her head lowered. She slowly takes a step forward and continues walking. As she brushes her past Jaginka, she places something on the table. It's a red mist blocker. Ooh, she really wants her to come with her. By the time you realize that Nirvatia has already hurried out of the command post, her footsteps growing fainter with distance. She holds the blocker in her hands and examines the intricately designed device. As her gaze shifts, she notices the manual Nirvatia placed underneath it. It is filled with dense notes written over a decade and meticulously document every detail, both significant and minor. Is this what she has poured her life's work into? Janganka suddenly feels the weight in her hands growing heavier. Turning her between her fingers, Janganka realized that Nirvatia's decision wasn't made on a whim. All these years, she has been preparing for a return to Karthaki, regardless of what occupies her thoughts. Nirvatia has always been gazing at the land that raised her, never truly leaving it behind. Nirvatia, sometimes you really are so damn annoying. Oh my god, Operation Hebron. We're finally going to have a really great show in this. And of course, before we continue this even further, and as much as I want to finish this, let's see, I'm checking the time right now if I still have to do other duties, and ooh, hold on, give me a moment. Let's see here. And this is already like the peak part of the story, and we are already at 17. That's like 7 nodes left. That is gonna be, based on my calculation, we are okay. Yeah, I think I can do this like in. No, I have to finish this in the next stream because there won't be enough time. So yeah, we'll continue the Operation Hebron on the next stream for PGR, and this will mark the end of the Nirvatia's chapter. And I'll see what I can do on making more time to finish this. So yeah, and also. Tomorrow is going to be a Wuthering Waves story, and I am hopping into the new world new region called Bangzhou. So we are now going back to Huanglong in the second part of the region, aside from like Huanglong's Jinzhou area. We are now going to Bangzhou. Bangzhou is like another place where, according to what I've read so far, we'll be meeting Yang Yang for the longest time now. So we haven't seen Yang Yang for so long, and we'll be reconnecting with her. And yeah, so before we end the stream here, let's see who can we read both on. Let's see, can we read on Twitch? Oh, I guess on Twitch I can't, but on YouTube, however, let's see. Let's see, it's online on YouTube. Oh, Stellar Maiden's actually online right now. She's playing Pokemon Black and White. And we can give her a read on that one. And it seems like Stellar Maiden's actually like... What's this? My disappointment is immeasurable. I wonder what's going on in her stream. But I'm really curious now. So yeah, on YouTube we'll be redirecting towards Stellar Maiden. And as for Twitch, let's see who can we read someone in Twitch? Let's see if they're still awake. Nope, they're already asleep. Oh, we'll just end it here on Twitch. So yeah. I'll see you guys on the next stream for the Wuthering Waves, and we'll be entering the new area. So yeah. Thank you guys for dropping by to my stream, and I'll see you all on the next one. Y'all have a good one. Bye.